morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you're all well. I hope you're chilling. I hope life is living. Oh, dude, I have never, I mean, I've never said a fair word. I have not been this excited. Okay, my camera's on shake. I've never been this excited for gameplay in a long time, dude. In a long, long freaking time. I have not been, okay. There we go. There we go. And because of that, man, I have just been getting on every single day playing this game. Even times where I don't, like, I'm kind of getting bored of it, and then I'll go switch off. I'll come back in the game like 4 hours, 2 hours later. The reading can get exhausting, but the game is so fun. It's the story, dude. I love the story. The lordship. Clementina bows her head politely. For a chancellor of a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. Parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears the saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or for protection, one cannot say. Only her ring with the Wessarian coat of arms indicates that she is of high standing, highest social stratum. The governor is waiting for on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you should like to see him. Feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard. Not his heir. Shows a lot of power. She is like the gatekeeper, basically, to me when it comes to trade deals, unless I make trade deals myself specifically. That's a lot of power. Sorry. I pretty much just woke up and, like, basically got on here. Like, it was like 20-minute difference, basically. Maybe not even. Be generous at the time. Stayed the mini gardens and other demises on Dane, Dargonis, that you've inherited by Lady Theodora, and whenever you are present on Dargonis, consider me your personal secretary. All deals and all important decisions are made here in the capital. Seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protector. I only have 3 planets, right? Must be they, like, I must have more planets, but they don't tell me what those planets are. They tell me only the important planets, maybe. more than plunder your treasury. So recently, the planet was attacked by Xenos, and apparently I had a fleet stationed here, so it was good I came last. It really is good I came last. Well, also it's also the furthest away from you. Kind of forces you to go to the other ones first. Welcome, you got it, my friend. Send me on my way. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 bum, ba, da, da, da. If I can't have cocaine, neither can you. Nope. One of those stupid like core hats. they want to enact a mourning period, which I get. But like, I don't even have. I just got in contact with the Forge world and the Agri world, the breadbasket world, but these two worlds are still not connected to the capital through webways. This is not good. There's not time to mourn right now. We're busy. Exalted, immortal, exalted forever. I pray for his protection as I offer all that I am. Interesting. Sorry. Remember, master, never bow to their attendants, for some might see it as weakness. Yeah, and if you think it's weakness, I'll kill you or put you in prison, and then hey, the people who think I'm weak are in jail anyways. Sweet. I'm trying to be trying to do the right thing for the people. Anybody who continues to remind me that people will perceive kindness, generosity, and the absolute desire to ensure the well-being of everyone under my charge or charge of the rogue trader can go fuck themselves if they think that weakness, because I think their perception of what good values of attributes are for leadership is stupid, and I think they have a fucking screw loose in their brain, right? And when they have a screw loose in their brain, oh no, you want me to act like this hardcore ruler you demand from people, this authoritarian dictator? Well, I'll do it to you. How about that? How about we'll separate what I do to the people versus what I do to what you seem to want me to do to the people? You want me to torture and be mean to the people? Well, how about I do it to you instead? Ole! Oberlin Drivestrom, you have now been demoted and lost all your privileges as the governor of this position. You will now and forever be known as the poopy head face man. And your family will also bear the mark of poopy face family. People will laugh at him. Poopy face man. with foodstuffs. That's how he said. So no, I don't just have 3 planets. Apparently, I have a shitload of planets. They just aren't willing to tell me. Like, it's like they're slow feeding me all my planets. Like, tell me where these planets. Why can't I know how many planets I have in the pack? As far as I knew, all I had was 3. They boast 6 outposts. Does your house happen to own an extraction station there? You gotta think about it, every time they have a warp storm and stuff in the sector, you have to literally create new webways and shit. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I don't think they had anything to do with it either, right? But like, why the fuck are they on the Capitol when they should be on the fucking on the world they're in charge of? Why are they in the capital of my protectorate when they should be managing the planet on the planet? I mean, if for any reason of punishment, maybe not to like throw them on the street or whatever, they can keep their wealth they currently have. Maybe they lose their privileges to the planet. Because like, why, again, I say, why the hell are they at a capital on a planet fucking far away from their charge? Do you know what I mean? My charge is all the planets. So I run around in a ship making sure my planets are okay. And trying to expand the Imperium at the same time. Busy work. It's busy work. Very busy. But these guys, you got like one planet to watch over. Why the hell are they here? I know I keep asking the same question, but like, ridiculous. Yeah. She did. She came to ruin his powers. I think she turned into a... I don't rightly know where to begin. Otherworldly beasts are not are not an unbecoming sight of the Cronus expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades, but now these abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point that where they become unfit to transport duty, or outright gutting them. According to its reports, the Rain Vivo 6 has been a particularly certain in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issue on a smaller scale, there is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the sacred warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness or mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure to your succession. What is to be done with them? What the fuck? Command the spinners of the blood-spun web, and they will set the fine snare of retribution. We will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. Send them gifts and make sure everyone knows they got gifts. The aggregators will receive a message that they're being watched. And one last thing, your lordship, your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you inherited to uphold the century-old tradition bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dragoth by one of the noble houses. I presume that as before, this duty will be reported to House Driveston. Don't fight too hard over the boat. Dude, if I pick the Wassarians, it'll piss off all the houses equally. And so that's what I'm gonna do. But I like Abelard. Listen, Abelard just does what the rogue command captain wants. Right? So Abelard was rough on people with Theodora. I told Abelard stop doing that shit, and he was like, okay. And then even reminds other people about the new laws that I have set in motion about how to treat people. Westarians definitely deserve the respect. Dude.
Halt! I noticed something.
Sorry. I never save enough, man. Outside, I was having that problem. Make sure we save more. I guess let's leave. I don't think there's really anything else for me to do in here. Nope. You're led. Oh, I think I talked to her already. Sergeant. She looks like she might be at a ceremony, more like. Spiritus Santos, Domine, immortal God Emperor, be merciful on us. Dominio es, MOS, Samuel, Domaya, Zoya, COMOS. Bundes, Valencia, the Lordship. Lordship, Lordship, Lordship. We need to go talk to that guy and root out that evil. We're at the capital, so we should be back. Oh, where am I? There I am. We must go talk to the guy about then, not the bridge though. Need to go talk to the guy in the choir room, I think. Talk to the guy in the choir room. 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 It says Astro, whatever, chapel, but it's choir room. I don't know. I'm waking up. The engine is kicking on. I'm starting to get energy into the system. Oh, this is their song. All TPP. Don't worry. I'm C3P. 3300. Multi-manipulators.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Did we already fix these? Like we did. Malfunctioning congregator. Fix this already. Why are they still showing? Did we not fix them? Did we miss something? It's wise, man. Multi-calibrator, what over here? I see no issues. It is pretty cool. Little bumps when you get to the ridges. Ah, the big bump. There got that big bump. Wow! And that big bump. Wow! Oh, you almost didn't make it. You got caught up there. Oh, wow! Another one. Wow! This one's got nothing. There we go. A little minor one. A little bump. No bump. Is that the only one? Is come on. Boop.
Follow my lead.
What? He's getting lashes now? Your shroud wind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you are come. With all due respect, I'm asking you to reconsider. Get out of my head, Weiser. This is your last warning. question. It sounds like heresy to me. It's not heresy, it says. But it is indeed a dangerous tool. To realize, well, not start to, I knew she was ruthless, but man, she was really ruthless. Surprised about Idra saying she wants the ritual to be performed. That's shocking. I've never played this game. I don't know what will happen. And only a few times have I turned the table. But those are like side stories and stuff. And I very rarely have done it. My main goal in the game is to play the game with as least blood as possible. That being said, it's still a fucking river. We're not, listen, we are here right now because the web spinners killed a guy and then told the other guy in the lower bowels of the ship where they deal with pipes and stuff to fill my bathwater, or like the Lord Captain's bathwater, with blood. Okay, that's why we're here. We go and we bring the guy who's in charge of the web spinners, and he's like, you got to be careful. You know what I mean? I'm just doing it as like a blessing for the Lord Commander, you know, whatever. Lord Captain. I was like, didn't I tell you guys to stop killing people? He claims that there is conspiracy within my ship. Okay? But now I need to root it out using this. I'm not doing it, dude. Even though my whole crew is telling me to do it, they are asking me to sacrifice like talented lives, no less. These are like astropaths, okay? They don't just come, they're not dime a dozen. Do you know what I mean? Like, they take time to replace. These are skilled people. They're asking me to sacrifice skilled people to root out a potential threat of a conspiracy on my ship. When isn't there one? When isn't there somebody's pissed off about the circumstance and is rebelling of some sort? You know what I mean? But we're making changes, and there's always going to be strife in our situation. It's the land of strife, dude. You gotta stay the course when the strifing gets more strifier, okay? They're talking about don't stray from the line of blood, but I say don't stray from the line of good. Don't stray from the line of the true light of humanity, which is to uplift it, not fucking decimate everything around it, including itself. That's like you literally have the understanding and the power to like fix a rotting flesh eating at your hand. You, the person it's happening to, right? Imagine you are a humanity, right? As a being itself, a human representing humanity in the existence of this universe, of the universe, right? And instead of fixing the infection, right? Instead of fixing it, you just chop your hand off and think it's good. And it's like you didn't have to chop your hand off, okay? You didn't, right? And even though you did such a poor job in doing so, the infection is still on your arm. So then you have to keep chopping off more, and you keep fucking it up. Even though you have the technology to purge that sickness away without causing any harm. That's how I see it. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. That's not what I wanted. Bro, I just couldn't do it, man. I can't ask him to do that shit. I can't. He likely, like, he admitted everything to you. He told the truth. I think he told the truth. He told you what you got out of it and everything. don't think revisiting these places matter without you having a mission to do so. We'll find out. Yeah, I don't think it's just like you can visit the temple or whatever. You know what would be nice though? It's because I said they could use it. Well, is this the reliquary then? Maybe not. I don't know. I know I made it open to everyone. Maybe. Nope, there's nothing below. Well, there is stuff below, but like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Look, they are here. That's dope. Look at all the people coming to the. This is the main chapel, or like this is the biggest section. You can actually tell where it sits. It actually sits at the front of the ship, I think. The circular thing gives it away. This is like the edge of the ship front. Massive cathedral-like area. This place was reserved only for like the upper echelon of the people on the ship, and I was like, fuck that. Let everyone, if they want to come do it. Like, this is the best place. It's the nicest place. Why wouldn't you make it a pilgrimage almost? Because it's a big ship, dude. It's huge. 25,000 people shit, and it isn't like a crammed environment. I guess it can be in the lower decks, I guess, but like it's massive. Look at the space. And then look at like the doorways exude. Everything is just larger. Oh.
A new challenge for me.
What just happened? Bro, look, see they have little doors? Confessors out here look like blessing these relics.
It's about time.
Oh, that's relics and shit, dude. That's so cool. That's one of my favorite songs. Nothing indeed. I will pass the confessions on with a note regarding your personal involvement. May the Emperor be Lord. Okay. Professor.
None shall stand in my way.
Albert. Adelbert. Adelbert. Man, reading can be so hard. Shoot. Lotus. I already talked to Lotus, I think. Your predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary maintenance and its needs, and under her rule of faith occupied its proper place on the ship. In fair observation, everyone knows that the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in their flock. The truth is that my calm and I experienced great hardships. I cannot explain how it is I am standing before you now, except by his will. How can one be anything but joyful knowing they were saved by the Emperor? He probably had a situation. Well, we'll find out. Yeah, what happened? He's a chipper feller because he's lived and he appreciates his life. More than a child when the malady struck our cabins. Malady, my bad. First would come the fever. Like, malady is, you know, bad shit. Like, bad stuff happens. Then the unlucky victim would start retching blood. After that, they would melt away like a candle. Only the youngest survived. Myself. Oh, a sickness is what it was. Malady's a sickness. Still means bad, but it's more defined. Myself among them. Smells good. But now my family is growing, and I am grateful for each new life that replaces the lost. We're not fucking parts, dude. Still, your gentle manner may adversely affect your flocks. I have an accurate observation from my lord, who knows the importance of strong faith on his ship. The gentleness you speak of is skin deep. On the inside, my faith and spirit are pure adamantine. Decades instructing the crew in fighting the dangers of the void and the warp have required nothing less. My resolve in the face of the monstrous threats we face must always be 100-fold firmer than that of the flock. Yeah, man, like, imagine you going into basically it's like going into a woods you know is dangerous. Like, you have first-hand experience going into these woods, and no matter how many times you've gone into these woods, you know there's danger. Like, a lot of danger. Very, very terrifying and powerful danger. I do not know of a way to open the locks on that particular receptacle without damaging its contents. One of the ship's confessors from days past sealed the reliquary well so as to bar anyone from taking the weapon. I suppose it was a desperate precautionary measure against thieves and heretics who would seek to lay their hands on the holy relic. I am sure there exists some impenetrable secret method of unlocking the reliquary if I only knew what it was. That's on me. Maybe not, because he says he doesn't want anybody stealing. It couldn't just be in general. They were afraid they, because, you know, but I allowed everyone access. I don't even know what it was they were talking about. Isn't that like a hand thingy? I got, let's see, 40K mall. No. Smaller fiend. It auto filled for me like a jerk. Oh, it's like a big hammer. Oh, it's like a almost a weird. Yeah, it's like a mace. Oh, yeah, mace with, yeah, spikes and shit. Yep.
Victory awaits.
I don't really care about that anyway. Let us go out of here. Let us go out of here right now. Never fear without fear. I mean, what's up with the freight line then? Things are changing. Like, I've been having dialogue with all these places that I went to. Like, I revisited them, and there's been new dialogue. Or maybe dialogue I never noticed. I'm pretty sure it's new dialogue. Spacebar. A? Oh, it's me. Foreman. Frizzo, what up?
I won't tolerate weakness.
haven't fixed anything in this place. It still looks like... It's very hard to traverse this area. I just didn't want to spend time doing it. I love the ability to have everybody in your ship, like your retinues, all together at once. Plus, like, I think it's crazy. If you had a retinue of people who are badasses, why not bring them all? You know what I mean? I refuse to let this game... Well, actually, it didn't really combine you to do it. It gave, apparently, an easy way of making it happen. So you didn't have to limit yourself to just 6 people. And it accommodated the UI system with it. I think you had to do a little bit with the modders, because that's why I got it to work that way, but... It doesn't seem to be a problem. Also, then again, too, I have not been around. Like, I had not... This game has been around for a long time before I touched it. Well, actually, maybe that's not true. Maybe 2 years, 3 years? News from Dargonis, Lord Captain. A subsidiary Hive City has been destroyed in a series of cascade failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Fuck, man, that sucked. What happened? It is unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles Scalander stationed in Saffron died heroically trying to save the population from this disaster. Scalander. Why is that a familiar name? Isn't that the... Wait, what? I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wasteland between the hives. It's a wasteland, though. What the fuck? She wants them to become the wanderers, wasteland wanderers. Like, you set up camps and they become like servitor, like, you know, worshippers, hardcore worshippers. Holy shit, nice. Dargonis nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into the personal service of nobles, thankful to receive a neutral bar or a mat to rest on for 4 hours between shifts. Others could only attain the most grueling jobs at the manufactoriums and service stations. They may be oppressed, but they have survived. A diaspora scattered across the hives of dead. Fuck, man. A new hive city will be established on top of the ruins of Siphon 28249. Holy shit, did I just get a bunch of journal? I don't have Prometheum. An army of Drusian pilgrims is planning to travel. I think Drusian's the like religious group. And set up a colony in the name of the emperor to ensure that these fervent believers don't die in their journey. The cult of Saint Drusus requires a huge amount of food. Sure. Good luck, my friends. All I have is 4. I have no more than 4. No more than 4, I have none. No more than that of 4 I have. I do not have this number you require. But I only have that exact number, and I do not wish to lose the number. Profit factor by 2. I don't want to give up. I want here. Well, let's see. Let's take a look at that. I just wanted to see what we had. There was a bunch of contracts. I really like the contract thing. That's pretty cool. So Sarah, okay. What's the difference? Oh, it's ones I can complete. That's why. Okay. Where the shadows are, all deepest. Okay, we gotta go back to football. Right, the residents that were sick. The Xenos raids. Okay, Fortress Acerity. Forge a path to Vabo 6. Aldari's in distress. Mechanicus to the Palace of the Adeptus Administrator is located in one of the so we need to do the Mundus Valancius thing. Rogue Trader must land on okay, we saw that already. I'm just trying to familiar ourselves again. Establish a colony, strike a deal with an influential partner. We complete and develop a project at the highest difficulty. Establish a new colony. Traders discovered the coordinates of a place where Captain Sergo washed away something of value. The cache is located in Tenbris, Aquae system. Contents of the databanks. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the Forgotten Twin system is particular interest of the Rogue Trader. We found a data disk or whatever, and this data disk allows us to figure out where caches are on the map. Now, not necessarily on the map, but it says, hey, over here is it like this planet's got something. It's a good thing I remembered. These spreads reveal the contents of encrypted data, and I hereby pass it on to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data first. chose a successful situation because she knew shit was about to get bad. The heinous violation of the purity of the hollow code, the mechanism is touched by heresy and branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces code as the quarry and Lord Captain Heat and Mind. Okay. Alright, so we told him to give it to Pascal, and the way this game works, maybe I just go talk to Pascal and see what he says.
The Omniscient knows all. Me?
The Omniscient knows all. Nope, Pascal don't know nothing yet. Beak. My name is Pascal, don't you know? I got a thing called Pascal. Everybody.
May the
you
Exalted
know-
One protect you. Have you grown bored without... The Exalted One himself must have put the words of truth into its mouth, Shireen. Oh,
Classic. I've explored everything else. Let us do a project. All right. Okay, so we have restoration, which I'm probably going to end up doing. We constructed on top of the ruins for the aristocrat. Okay, the dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens that will ring these pleasure chambers. What the fuck? Efficiency, though. Profit factor and complacency. Complacency is how much the city, like how unlikely the planet itself is to rebel. Like how happy they are. It takes people, plasteel, and phlogiston. The surviving spine of the Siphon will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Whoa, dope. Jewelry, ship components, profit factor, I gain efficiency on the planet. Oh no, I just gain efficiency. Wait, no, that's not good. I don't have efficiency. I don't make no sense. The planet does, though. Okay, restoration will give me 4 people. And I'll get a profit factor. It'll also cost me provision and plasteel. To be honest, Valancius Restoration. What does that mean? A young rogue trader's decisive actions inspire confidence in his subject. Oh, good thing I looked at it. This does matter. Complacency, efficiency, and security. That is fucking actually a lot better than I think I can give the rest of them. I mean, yeah, efficiency +2, profit factor 3. I get some ship components and stuff. The idea of having an emporium here is actually kind of wild. It's so tempting. Imagine being able to like turn this planet into a massive trade city. You could even turn it into a station? Nah, we'll do restoration, man. I think people will appreciate that. Well, they will appreciate it. It even says they'll appreciate it. I'll tell you what, though. I bet you these options... Did I save it? I did save it. I'm actually curious if they're the same. Here, load. I'm curious if... Well, I want to load just... And then I'll take a look to see. It probably is. Oh, it doesn't show. Okay, so what if I do the Emporium? Genetic Mercy. Okay, to be honest, I didn't actually notice the other ones. I should have checked. Guilds. Depths are Beatty's Season of War. Cast Basilian Auctions, Swarber Good Genetic Memory, Doctrine of Rationality, Shield of Emperor. I think that may be the difference, if there is a difference. And if there's not a difference, we'll just stick with the restoration anyway. I like the idea of building like an Emporium style thing in this station, but like, yeah, it's almost weird. The disaster is unfortunate, but like maybe it would be considered here. So we'll do the restoration. Shield Emperor. Yeah, see they here. So this stuff's the same regardless. Yeah, this is what we'll do. We'll stop this, obviously. More purging. According to the new doctrine, the disenfranchised will be servitized or disposed of through hazardous work. What the fuck? You're fucking serious? It's horrible. I hate these options. Is ready to run a secret auction on Dragonis with illegal lots, provided the Rogue Traders Dynasty guarantees its protection. Heretical. Yeah, fuck that. Holy shit, I need a profit factor of greater than 40. Ooh. And reputation was complete. I mean, it'll be a while, but damn. Alright. Throne room, we were just there. Oh, we weren't at the throne room. What's the difference? Oh, I think I can either go to the palace. Well, speaking of. Wait, what? Mundus Valancius. What the fuck? Please make sure you have all your paperwork in front of you and on hand. Please make sure you have all your identification paperwork, and please make sure that it's all set and good.
Follow my lead. It's about time.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Ergona Rex. According to the submission, Elias Tantal cannot exercise his right to this inheritance as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his legal name. According to the petitioner, this individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant to the inheritance, Elias Tanal is petitioning for confirmation of this relevant's death, both his death and permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. "15 preliminary review period. It'll take 15 years. Forward for review 23 Terran years, 4 cycles from date of submission. Request for a copy of the death certificate for Elias Tantanel sent to the archive of the Departamento Munitorium 28 Terran years, 2 cycles from date of submission." Jesus. Request rejected. 39 Terran years, 11 cycles from date of submission. Second request sent from the archive. 44 Terran years, 4 cycles from date of submission. Request approved. 52 years. Jesus. After 48 repeated petitions from Elias Santanal, a third request was sent to the archive. 79 Terran years, 7 cycles for the date of submission. Copy of death certificate of Elias Santanal, great-grandfather of the petitioner, received 84 years, 6 cycles for date of submission. Documents forwarded for formulation of decision granting permission for the enactment of the inherited rights of Elias Tantanel, sole heir of his house and legal sovereign of the north continent of the planet Ergona Rex. 101 Terran, 5 years, 5 cycles, and date of submission. Death of Elias Tantanel recorded by servants of the death to submission, place of death, queued 16. Willis and the Inheritance Waiting Hall Palace of the Adeptus Administratum, Dragonis, 106 years, Terran years. He died 5 years later. Sent to the archive of the Department of Momatorium, 114 years. Petition for the enactment of inheritance rights following the death of the lifespan and for the residence of the copy of the death certificate received from the deceased daughter, Eliza Tantanal, 114 Terran year cycles from date of submission. Jesus. Oh my God. Talk about inefficient. 114 years. Oh man. It's kind of funny though. I mean, it's not funny for him. He was sitting there having to fight about his like. He didn't get any verification from the Imperium until 114 years. Well, 11 years later. Crazy. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? He's thinking it must have been an error. Someone must have fucked up the paperwork. So pay Imperial tithes. I see. It's not been included in the collection of Imperial tithe for the last 2,836 years. So I think it was like just a paperwork fuck up. Fair enough. Must pay the tithe in the event no more than 50 Terran years. That's crazy. Subjected to servitude, imperatus for the benefit of the imperial. What the fuck? 95% of the entire population will be taken. My Jack. Oh gosh. What? Has to fork up 2,836 years worth of tithes in 50 years. That seems crazy. It's the same lady's picture. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All your highborns ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? So I'm asking, who's going to follow protocol? So what? So I paid off a few clerks just to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important than to me than any little formalities. Prefects ordinates. Yeah, it's just like the administration building. I am the law, and I oversee order in the section of the as on worlds of Von Valencia's protectorate in accordance to the ancient covenants made by with your ancestors. I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek and to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. Bona fide living mummy. Has no care for his tongue, so is he so willing to wag it to the point of blistering? However, I despise servant of the Emperor that I am. Do not possess the gift of unallocated time. Let us pursue the matter of Europe. Yeah, she doesn't want to keep talking. I don't blame her. I take it you're her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with Temple 404. Permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I can't not snooze issue mistress. Hidari. The form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Erkektum Official. Larry has prepared the preliminary documentation. One hour passed. Here is your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred mirror. Has received 2 seals of approval. There are easy to obtain in the Imperial Court of Mistram. Servitors have been handing out such tasks for 50 years. There is one such servitor here on Dragonis in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty bound to keep the seal in the Telikos Upsilon system. Bureaucracy gets, you know why bureaucracy gets crazy is because you're waiting for communication from especially a like a dictatorial bureaucracy. Dictatorial or like a monarch, right? Everything funnels from a local central government.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Damn. like something. Oh, maybe not. Maybe something I can't do to the chat. What the heck is this place? Oh, it's literally the administrative facility. You're like in a different section, I guess. Maybe you don't get that until later. Probably after you get the seals. That's what I'm thinking. And once you get your seals from those locations, not much to be done. Little cherub. Shit, I keep forgetting to save. What the fuck? So annoying. Ugh. Having to deal with these twat nozzles. That's what they are, twat nozzles. Open sesame. Yes, yes, glory to me and all that. I'm sailing away to a virgin land. I've got to remain on a steady course. What the heck? Seal can probably be found on one of the House Winter Scale worlds in the Forgotten Twin. Jin thinks that the lost seal may be in the possession of Power Fence, a reflector of stolen goods. I do not like that alone. I grumble in the soup of my own voice. How disappointing. I've already got chemicals, baby. People, I don't like that. That makes it mean I only have 3 peoples. Tons of chemicals. It would means I get promethium, and then I could use promethium to gain security across the globe. Profit factor for provisions. Adamantium for people and chemicals. Promethium for profit factor. Glass steel for profit factor. Xenotech for profit factor. Sure. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promises that an error will creep into the Administratum's calculations so that all provisions from the agri world of Micrus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonis instead of the Navy's orbital fortress of Dargonis. Fuck that. What? Oh shit, I need to read these. How do I say not completed? Wouldn't that mean they're starving? Has found out that the secret of gas factoriums have been stolen from him. However, he is willing to leave that unfortunate incident in the past, offering the prospect of greater gains. He's not captivated by the idea of seizing House Corda's Nephim rigs on the frozen world of Lynchen's Breath. For Collins himself, it would appear the profit is a mere side benefit of the opportunity to massacre large numbers of House Corda's servants in planetary battles. Having to pay with the aforementioned priceless flammable liquid, in which for the fighting force is definitely lacking. I give him people to go massacre other people. I'm good. I also feel bad. I should have read the other ones. They look like good deals on the surface, but if you actually read what they're for. See this one. I don't have promethium. Back to reality. Oh, there goes Malady. Board ship from landing. Everybody's planning it. Plasma drive provides 13 speed along with a strong acceleration and braking. Oh, big. Hell yeah, baby. Oh yeah. City. So city. Yeah, baby. Alright, let's go. There ain't no hoe for you, Bo. think it has to do with. I think it has to do with the camera angle you have right off the bat. So let's lift it up a bit. Yep, there we go. Much better. You can't fuck with the map until after. Actually, that's crazy. Basically, see the whole map now. Agricoli. Agricolis. Agricoli. Agricolis. Where be that? Oh, right here. Karnak. Okay, so base. Okay, so why don't I just? It's 3 regardless. It doesn't tell you have to do this, and maybe what I just did was a massive waste, but I think it's a fun thing to think about. Just connecting my colonies with safe warp travel seems like a smart idea. Okay, so it'll tell me what's different. Pelium Solitus. Name our 4. Word that there have been sightings in the lower decks. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling of hysterical flames. There are reports of casualties and unrest in the compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, especially disturbing. There are mentions of Idra Tass being present at the scene. Yeah, Idra's missing. Message from the bridge. Reporting the departed rogue trader has appeared on the ship. The name Idriatas was mentioned in suspicious section.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The breath of the Immaterium. I feel the same thing whenever your resident witch is around. We're close.
And who now begins grace us with his presence, another gaggle of heretic traitors searching to get their due for what they've done. Or is this the leader himself, who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? My dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down and a cup of recap like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics of fortune. You must have been so lonely without me here, and no one else is willing to listen to your raving or help you with your childish treachery. Theodora's being an illusion of Theodora. Is that what you are truly paying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Lucarian. I think deep down you will be appreciative. Deep update. Same vision of the backdoor exit, and yet utterly different. Why does it not remember the meeting? And why does it remember what the real Lady Theor did? Feel sorry for me. Oh man. You're gonna drag me to the warp, she said. Lame.
A trivial task.
One of the cannon bays.
None shall stand in my way.
Theodora is like, it's probably an illusion, but Theodora is saying that they're real. Like they came back from the void to get revenge of the people who fucked with her, who let her die.
Follow my lead.
It's all wrong. Idris senses it. Wrong. You were crying for me, so that to be carried to the very depths of the warp itself. Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you inscription rest, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, little Captain. I failed. No, Argenta, stop. Argenta sees the airdropper, he goes, whip her gun out and just points at her, unconcerned or anything. He's about to fucking kill her. What the fuck, Argenta? Jeez Louise. will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die for the deletion of my lord. That is 100% Nurgle, not Nurgle, Siege. That's Siege.
And you'll die quickly. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. Oh, nothing of value has been lost.
You've got it. Aw, you're no fun.
Cover me.
I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
But of course, reckoning is due.
Oh shit, there's more behind me.
Quick! Emperor protect me!
Look out.
Successfully terminated.
Successfully terminated.
I will want fewer target.
Emperor, protect me.
I understand your intent. Stop trying, monkey.
He missed?
As it comes, the other side awaits. As honor ordained, killing brings me no pleasure. I shall not fail. Death is a blessing.
Hold the formation. Rejected. One of us would be enough. Clarify your order. Waste of time.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't...
deprived of the Emperor's protection. Yeah, she's sure though, boy. She even tells you not to. She tells you like the way it is for her is like there's a door in her mind, and they whisper through the door. Yeah, sorry, I'm not really talking much. I don't know. It's kind of hard sometimes. Talking, like reading out loud is really exhausting. I know everything I've done. You have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just I'm not at my best, you see. But maybe we can find a way to replace my implants or some other remedy to a better one. Say that such a thing could be found. If not here, then elsewhere. I just don't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. The other deck had stopped. I presume you brought the situation under control, waiting further instructions. I got rid of the warp illusions. Idra is alive. Bring her to the and have them see to her. Everyone who was on this deck is dead, including the attackers. What happened was entirely the fault of Idra. Thatch dispatched servitors here and put her out. I'm sick of her.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Victory awaits!
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos,
poor
shines with a
bastard.
kaleidoscope of colors, albeit one made of metal.
Persuasion of the menstruation. You've been persuaded, baby. Don't. Nation, menstruation, nation. Don't. Menstruation, nation, nation, nation. Nation, agent, patient. He has 110 cores. That's crazy. Having people with multiple people with awareness is good. Allows you to make sure you see everything in the floor. No way to fail up those checks.
Only laypersons believe feelings to be the preserve of flawed flesh. We know the higher passions granted by the Omnissiah. The aversion to tech corruption, the blessing of
We know
compliance.
the Omnissiah. Omside the more side.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh. Interesting. Okay. No. Omicron Perseid. We need to boost up the. Like these two, I can basically do without. I really could give a fuck about these two. The Trail Navy, the Explorators, and the Darusians. The more I really don't give a much about the Darusians either, because they're fanatical religious people. The Trail Navy and the Explorators, but they're like both like military and women. Welcome, we got it, my friends. Oh, 20! Dead planet, a system, I guess. Medical supply delivery. Called on the vessel's search to fight for a better life. The rebel immediately plundered the medical storehouse, proceeded to smash other supply stations. Nemesis has escaped. His station on the other deck is increasing, spinning out of control. The Master at Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not possible to restore order, but to avenge the dead commandant as well as the fallen enforcers. Past you have something like this, but last I was here I noticed a curious tome on the shelves of your personal library, a rather heavy looking volume. Takes a quiet breath of frustration, but it does not escape to notice that her ruby eyes have a certain reaction. Just wanted to see what I do. Play mind game. Stupid ass mind game. No, I never have rewards. Why not rewards? Why give me reward? Stuff. Such a good game. Sorry, 420 or whatever. His dog bit Fruman. He accuses the man that he attacked as a criminal, a wanted man, he said, avoiding the tax on the tithe. While the dragging down the purging the shadows of the Abyss crime syndicate to which the perpetrator belongs. The case was in Calixis on the world syndicate on the world of Helvetica Prime, but the arbitrator's time and distance do not mitigate guilt. Man before you is the former captain of a smuggling ship owned by the syndicate. Check the heretic's left arm. Every syndicate member has a distinct implant by which they recognize each other. It was that implant signature that Glado picked up on during his patrols. Sent to you by Governor Mendeja. Oh, motherfucker. If I went sticking my beak into the past of every one of the hundreds of people in the crew, I wouldn't have time to steer your ship. All I know is that when everything went to Gork shit, Rykod Minoris, oh my god, this one oversaw the work on the docks so that the fool didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later he ran into a friend at the port on footfall, and they found us some parts within a day. He even got arms growing out of the right places. Look, the governor of Helvetica Prime was a scumbag who had hoarded the light of the God Emperor, the things he did to the people under him. We only survived by stealing from him, or else we'd had ended up his corpse. Man, I'm a sucker for the downtrodden. I fervently likely believe to hear about, oh yeah, dude, the lords are pretty fucking they're pricks, dude. Like, even my own lords are assholes, man. They are douchebags. That was it. I was out of that business for good. And when I found myself in your service, I realized that it was a gift of fate, and I found I'd be a fool if I didn't repay such good fortune with my wholehearted toil. However, the silent voiceman is responsibility. Should he commit any misdeeds henceforth, you will answer for them. I do not trust this man to remain in the master helms of the crew, but I cannot allow such talent to go to waste. Hand him over to the Factorium. He finds his use for him there. Oh, she's back. Oh, is she back? I think I used her for warp lore. Idra. No. We're not gonna just throw Idra out of the. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's got their problems, and it's okay. I guess in a weird way, I'm actually claiming favoritism for these people over the ones that are ending up dying on my ship, which is really shitty of me, I guess. But there's really no good way to make anything working at the end of the day. I guess the only way you do it is if you neutralize the situation. But I can't pull those people out, the same people who died, and put them in her position. I can't replace her with them, which is the ironic thing of the statement, I think, out of all of it. You don't want to admit there's favoritism, but there is. Your Lordship, there is an alarming report coming from John. It's a number of strange mutations have been spotted. Good thing we came back, man. I think that's like the cool thing about it. Population in the remote agri complex is abated. Aside from the obvious disfigurements and the subsequent estrangement, these mutations called retras by the rest of the colonists are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual relations of land. It has to do probably with the Eldari. tasked with healing Jonas have found the mutation to be missing from the catalog and recommend studying it and eradicating it immediately afterwards. Six, thin pigment and shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. Come ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been many cases of mob injustice yet, but they will become commonplace after the patient's deformities become more obvious. I think, yeah, they're mutations from the Assyrian. And mutations are accepted if they're the right mutations. I'm not registering a bias for delaying of commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of this forbidden strain. Because here it increases all skills by 10 instead. Wait, what? The mutants were resettled in a distant aggregate complexes where their unauthorized experience will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serf. Teachers were put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worship. Nice. Efficiency, nice. Sophocracy. Oh, oh, we gotta do the seal thing anyways over here. Why don't you? Jonas is ailing, and who better to cure this than the sage generators of the Magos Biologists? Management of the aggregate complex will be taken away from the aristocrats and handed over to the servants of the Omnisci, who will synchronize their operations for the benefit of the planet. I gotta say, man, I'm really putting a lot of trust in the Adeptus Mechanicus. I really wanted protection for the planet though, and not because like you had other alternatives, right? Chem princes. I just felt like the other two options were dog shit. Man is like right, chem princes are just criminals, right? But new nobility of chem princes will be created out of subjects to prove capable of the science and governance. And then it's like drugs, right? So you get some security chemicals and provisions, but it was like it wasn't really. And then this one was like I gotta go with the the Casa Basilica, whatever it was, this group, and I felt like I wasn't really down. Wasn't really down with that. I guess I didn't really read this a lot. It's better, yeah. Suspicion though. Crime Syndicate. I didn't really realize, but yeah, I wasn't. See, they didn't really offer you anything good. Yeah, but these guys, this is like they give you provision, we give efficiency. Efficiency, I think, is what I was looking for. Yeah. Cure for sloth. No. Yeah, I didn't realize there was heretical here. I didn't even look at it because I looked at this. I thought that was dope. Then I read and I was like, oh, nope. You basically drug them until they run themselves to death. No, thanks. I need resources and reputations. Be completed in the Protectorate. Giants. Right. I know I keep saying oh, but I actually really did want that. For what colony? Kiev. Okay, well, perfect. It's actually where I wanted to go to. It's 0 efficiency. That is not great. How much complacency? Crazy. Whoa! Giants. Oh yeah, I got the priest to come chill. Oh, that explains the engine. Explorators, complacency, +2 in security, so they're more protected. I need to get efficiency. I need greater than or equal to 5 to get this running. God, man, this world is like Man, damn, bro. Like, this is brutal. But it won't even matter. I don't have any efficiency. So even if I was to do that, I don't have a means to push forward anything else. Place and seize. I got a lot of that. So dropping this down wouldn't hurt it, but what else can I do for efficiency? Get 2 from this. Place steel and promethium. Planet's manufacturers are only as efficient as a logistical system. Lex Mechanics predict a major growth in the world's overall manufacturing. Okay, this is good. So that's 2 efficiency I can get from them. Oh, iron. Okay, what's this? I need some fuel. A hospice for. Oh yeah, servitors will provide care. Yeah, I think it was funny. Bewildered to the adept. They don't understand it. We make like it's basically a hospital for the Adeptus Mechanicus people, right? They if someone like basically is injured or too injured, they just leave them there and take their parts. I think is kind of how it is. All right, I have enough if I enact all of these. If I get compassion for the silent, and then we take mag trains, compassion for the silent, and then we'll do decree of diligence, which will then allow us to build giants, which is going to be quite some time, to be honest. Oh, flawless servitors as well, but we need the +5 then already. I have a choice between these 2. You give them humans though, but it gives a planet-wide efficiency, which I gotta say, as much as I'm trying to be iron, a kind of classic, it's kind of hard with the environment you're in. There's not much to be done right now. We need resources. Okay, I can't do that just yet. So mag trains. I need some plasteel and promethium. And then if we do, this is a global efficiency, which will help us build elsewhere too. We are sacrificing the Veil of Tech card though. Global security of 2, profit factor of 2, explorers get bonus. I think personally, I would take the servitors over that. The giants can still be made. The biggest thing is to get these. You get more of them, and that is massive, dude. So massive. Oh yeah, let's do the mission. You gotta like stop, press, stop. You can't slide press. What's this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties at the Imperium Administration all my life and guaranteed the seals as part of that. And after half a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in special cases. I oil the handles every month as a rule of stipulate. As the rules stipulate. But after 70 years of service, not a single directive, not from Holy Terra or from Dragonis, a complete breakdown in communication. What a farce. What an insult against the processes. But this is easily remedied. If the administration requires such a service, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitization. The will of the Lex Imperials is supreme. There's no need for that. Yes, any servitor can place a seal, but it can do so while granting me a sincere smile and impressing me with its impeccable finesse and attention to detail. I think not, but you can. That's so sweet. You can serve humanity while remaining as you are. Cole, could a servitor replace a true administrative office who is this passionate about his work? Fuck no, he couldn't. Intelligent secretary, not a brainless machine. Simply acquire a servitor for yourself. Of course, you are right. I will continue to serve as a Valencia Trigger as before, and today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who knows what else we have missed here on Janus. Just don't go poking your eyes with the long needle, or at least until you receive. Yeah, seriously. Wait, what? I'm confused. Didn't I just get the seal? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, the check mark. Okay, so I either could find it in a fence, collector, or stolen goods, or maybe find it on the Forgotten Worlds. Let's get the hell out of here.
It's about time.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, I have one. Takes 3 just to make a pathway. What I want to do is make a pathway not to here. Well, here to here, but from here, to Mundus Atlantis. Lancius. It has Prometheum, but how much? That's the thing. I don't think much. I didn't buy into it. I think it's probably only a few. Telepathic message from the Regent Ontario Ocelio. The Navigator are concerned that the fate of Cassia, who disappeared on Uruk 5, the Regent is requesting the update on her current status. She has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate the return of Lady Navigator to her house. The coding of the messages received betrays Kurt's concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. Excuse my forthrightness. I feel it is necessary to tell Health or Celia the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis nobility is possible, which, given the current state of the Cronus Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemy of the Imperium. Press will transmit your consent. Representatives or so will be waiting for you on the capital world of Dargonus. Receiving members of the native nobility will always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details in this meeting with your chancellor upon arrival. There's a report from the Vestal Shrine. A group of unknown assailants have invaded his temple and plundered the incorporeal relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The High Factorium is among the casualties. Had Master Montang and Mistress Sorrowbeck not arrived in time, fortunately, Master Darnak survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. What the fuck? He explores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. So it comes to pass. I perform the reading of his tarot. Oh, isn't the High Factorum guy, oh yeah, damn, that sucks. It's not the same guy I thought it was. Yeah, holy shit. Nimi, for not greeting your lordship with a bow, I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic. I invite you to hurry. Master Darnak should be on the trigger's table as soon as possible. I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. The matter now is that you have recovered the relic. Miracle preserve Master Darnak's life long enough so that he may address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to the selfless man. Though Wise Tail was blessed amazing corporeally, whoever the bastard in the red scarf was, he went by the name and spoke very impudently of your lordship. He dared to mock your generosity and sneeringly thank you for the supplies you used to pacify the serfs of the Foundry Bay. The scoundrel boasted that his fighters have made good use of the gifts. Smoke him, we got him. corpses of several chapel attendants. The traders took their clothes and led Nemesis and his accomplice straight to the vestibule. What do we have so far? Manchari is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have been absconded. Sorry. Your tissue part burned you. Turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Your wound for myself has encountered it on those that I take from others within the plasma drive chambers. Montaigne agrees. Dude, I believe she can do it. Cabella's fucking ferocious. dude, it's like a little side journey. Like if you're thinking of this like watching a TV series, right? A TV series or a show. This is like the series where 3 of the characters go off on an adventure on their own. I'm not reading out loud, but basically what they're doing is they've agreed. The situation is that whoever went up here and killed the High Factorium guy in Hurt, Dan Rock, was Nemesis, this guy named Nemesis or whatever his name is. He's the one that's declared it. And apparently they believe that they're in the plasma, whatever, a place where fire, burn, plasma stuff happens, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, they don't want me to go down there because they're afraid I will scare off the guy or the group. So then Cabela says, I'll just go down there myself. And then Montague's like, no, well, Sensual, not Sensual, but Sobreck or whatever her name is, my master at arms, she's like, I'll go down there with you. And then Montague's like, I'll come too. And then there's the 3 of them. And then Cabela's like, we should be in disguises. And I was like, yes, you guys should get disguises. Yeah, Hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me permission by performing a ceremony of twinning. When your people have taken their leave under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin to write. Write a blessing for the sacred hunt. Within it, the domain casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will tread harder and tread more softly. With the permission of Captain, first mention I will take our leave now, so and set out a preparation to send in the chamber. We dare not intrude towards them. You am my domain, I am your blade, and I am owned by your blessing arm. She just wants to hang out with me one-on-one, I guess. I don't know. She's strong, and as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my people go unheard. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin the scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt, and may it herald our prey to demise. To happen, you must first expand your mind, see the unseen, hear the unheard. Those who lived and died by the tenets of the web often burn sacred essences in your body, but he is not yet accustomed to them. Your mind is trying to grasp at its new boundaries. Do you not resist? Do not resist. Dude, I really like this saying. Of a dozen waters mixed with their tears, sanctified by their dying prayers, gathered final breath. This artifact is hardly as powerful as the domain's blood, but since you refuse to give yours, should it suffice for ritual consent? Hurt people, hurt people. It's as simple as fucking that, isn't it? So if you get hurt, best thing you do is to stop hurting other people in the process. Yeah, stop it right there. Doesn't mean you allow people to hit you or continue to hurt you. You build up those walls, okay? You don't do it to other people. And you certainly don't do it for revenge. I don't know, but I've lived long enough And I've dealt the blade as well as received the blade, as you would say it. It's just the, I don't know. Spilling blood's just not, I mean, ugh. Thing Spirit cannot do. The twinning is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as will I think of you. Become the thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams. In those dreams, you will see me if he is more gracious. A fine thread of psychic connection has stretched between your minds. It is too weak to let you see or feel through another's consciousness, yet it's too strong to be dismissed as insignificant. Form of void rats or an enraged hound cross. You know, I gotta say, man, I am kind of curious. Oh, you know why I figure I have trouble? It's because like these long little breaks I have. Reload this. I want to reset that. I'm curious, like, as to maybe there's no difference. But I think there is. Oh shit. Oh, I see. You basically are like, okay, I get it. You basically are able to witness what's going on. It's actually pretty cool. like a stronger second kin. I get it now. Copy. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the main radar. I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, and imaginary freedom, from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut, I step silently. May the great hunt begin. Sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Ungood IO and burnt meat. She's just like reiterating like her just like she's just basically mired in the environment she's around. Where's the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who or by where from? I have that feeling. That's Monte right there. You can't tell the difference between them, but that's definitely Monte. Footsteps are coming toward me. Yeah, I was right. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We're just another soul to them. A gift of death, of offered death. Steel Mistress' voice is hard and cold like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is weary, and she should be, for we serve the domain, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all? Jocasta, the man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of fighting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. So much so, they bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. That's how she sees him. Examine Steel Mistress and Flaming Voice. That's so funny. I didn't think about it, but this is coming from her mentality. So, like, just thinks that he plays with fire all the time, but he doesn't like fire. Well, I guess he might like fire, I don't know. There's these walking through the violence grab chamber with Steve's holy assassin. You can extinct pledge of Crusaders. Lieutenant Cordelia is on duty in this department. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. Red scarf is not proof of guilt, it is merely a symbol. It could just be a trap. I need to find her. Your unfortunate knows nothing about life in the compartment, I guarantee it. I have a better source of information, a good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that he trusts may become a snare for my hunt. We need to provoke them into making a move. Intimidate them with the impending threat. Shit, that probably was that. Damn, I got confused. Oh, I see, you gotta do them all. I am I'm on the hunt. Oh, I see. So yeah, it would make sense. Okay, let's make sure that she has like basically everything she can get. Spinner's ritual investment. I think that's pretty much the best. Blade wise too, I think. On that verdict, a really good weapon. Portrait outfit. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why me putting that mask on was like that's. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, I need to put that on him. Probably forget to do it again. 10 to all your stats is crazy. Alright, I think we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling, so chilling like a sweet little villain.
Another step, another thread.
We're going to November, we're going to November. Everybody's got this sweet looking bender. Booty shaking like this sweet little bender. Cause I gone to November. Gone to November. What the fuck?
Follow my steps.
Why are they either wrong? What?
My visions showed this path, and many others.
What does that even mean? What? Okay. Save it. Alright.
Death walks with me.
So I presume is a wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the med cave because of misunderstanding. Furnace Master, our apologies, do not recognize you. Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestige of strength, and there is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource in her commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. The workers hide their eyes, but I hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts to pick that whip, direct that whip. For she is the embodiment of a very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the enforcer isn't shielded but is the last? Some of the people I exported to the other side looked at me the same way in the past. I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty on the under 91? Just after an attack on the shrine, the foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. We also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterwards. We sealed off the access to reduce the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They are definitely in here somewhere. Sees my thought pulling away in a blessed trance. My fingers. I will have to go against the will of my Lord to protect him in the dark ark, and if punishment follows, I am ready to accept it. My duty to the it comes. Red with the blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of a machine spirit in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this and thus. What the fuck, man?
Follow the threats.
I don't know why I sing this on the brain. I'm chilling. Fucking little slut on the dender. Going to Denver. Everybody wanna dance like this. Come in shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. What is the crowd saying? Talk to me, Mr. Belvedere. Don't tell me you're not here to steer away from those streets. We have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, and crimson kisses of batons on their bodies, and yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, send sparks into an air with their words. What are those talking about? Hammer and anvil. Oh. Nothing bruises, burnt cuts, that's just life. Remember yourself, how you came home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup, how your little ones gulped that bowl down, how they fell asleep feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work and a punch in the face. He smiles broad-shouldered with a rusty beard. He is not afraid to share laughter with others. So the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His vice is bright and sonorous and not everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your three kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he said. Remember when the enforcer broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe, and the conductive charge burned her out her eyes. None of us deserve that. No, they don't deserve that. What the fuck?
The web beckons.
Why do they suffer for my ship? Ship. I have a ship. 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 I got a ship. Ship. A ship that ship. You know what's in the sweet. You look at ship. 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 Dibbity dibbity ship. Ship. Dip ship. High five shippity shoot. I became your mom's shadow. I huddled together like a herd chasing. Oh, I'm right. Okay, I'm together. Okay, not this place. Let's go this place.
Another step, another thread. No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death. My visions showed this path, and many others.
Help me, I cannot speak to you. When you're 34, 5 feet in the pool. That's not cool, no. When you're playing with the pool. Vibrato is where it's at. Hand me that sweet looking hat. Don't you worry, I don't know how to go to
The shadows reveal their
with
secrets.
you. Talk to everybody, I guess. You want to talk to me? Talk to me. I'm talking to you. You want to talk to
Follow
me?
my steps.
Oh, crowd in the boys. I heard all this before. With the beavers in the woods telling me what they could. Do not touch the child. There's no river here without the cheek mild. The sweet embrace of one's disgrace will not pass on that place. Oh, said the mystery of the kittle cat. I don't know how pumpkin got in
The
my
web
hat.
beckons.
You say, I know your tricks, little one. You say, do not turn that one on upon. Oh no, hush. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence mean? Silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing with birds. Oh boy, here it goes. The quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. What is this feeling? So calm. She drugged him. Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. Peddling with other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut, you will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis, who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chain? Will speak briefly. There is a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, that's true. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over it. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. I don't got many of those left anyhow, but I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master at Arms' indignation. I came here to get information about the traitor, not to reveal its secrets. Oh, shit. That wasn't my hands. I need a mouse opening. I was palming it. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling.
Follow the threads. Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
Who's the deck enforcement? Director and overseer.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
It's making a run through. Good. He has been roaming the upper deck too. They say he went to the vessel shrine and shot some nobles. So now the punitive squad is on its way. Prepare your back, it's going to hurt. Frightened herd sways, humming with whispers in their eyes. Fires.
Another step, another thread.
Oh, man, damn it. Reading.
Follow my steps.
I wonder, like, what the cargo list is doing. Or, like, what if there's anything. I don't think. I don't know what it do.
The web beckons. Whisper and be heard. Death walks with me.
Oh, nice. That was the issue. You had to turn certain ones. I wasn't sure. Okay, nice. It seemed like this was what enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer dodge.
No sleep, no rest, only duty, only death.
Bro, I'm really not sure what the fuck to do.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
This is kind of getting a little old. Don't know what to do specifically. Like, it tells you it's still a sense of impurity in the traders by removing the deck off enforcer. But where's the fucking deck enforcer? The quarry must not see the trap being laid. Maybe I'm not interpreting correctly. Maybe I need
Follow the
whip.
threads.
Maybe whip's the one that can't see it. Okay, okay, there we go. Now whip's got a path through, I think. Okay, alright, now
Follow my steps.
There we go. Lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filth and battered by the unfortunate batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as the two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with their words like a hammer and anvil. Just because they were born on the upper deck. Hero dagger. The rogue trader's assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. Press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy flows through the mass of bodies. The power will be difficult. And frightened people are dangerous people, and the hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. Ice had formed on a rolling surface of water tank. No one dares be the one whose name is spoken. No one dares to leave the crowd and lose the protection of anonymity. Trying to make us commit bloodshed. Think about what I would do. Not commit bloodshed. They want to crush us with fear and death. Let them kill us. It will be only proof of our righteousness. Ready for command with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, but she herself is the banner. kill everybody, basically. It's gonna force you to do that. Decide whether or not she decides to slaughter fucking everybody. Fucking annoying, man. Like, the lack of choice is annoying. Just why, like, I mean, I guess that's the reality of it, but that's being fun. sorry. It's a lot easier to function in my brain. The world is spun quite well in my head, but speaking again, as I say, is exhausting. It takes a lot of energy. And it's hard to speak and get high at the same time, and I like getting high.
May the Exalted One protect you. The Exalted One himself must have put the words of truth. Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade. Oh.
Domin, I have spun a web of... I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away. Such was the Undying One's will, and yours before that, Domin. You blessed my hunt so that I might lead you to Nemersite. Your blade performed its service, and the hunt was fruitful. If you consider me deserving of punishment, then I will accept your wrath.
love it. Dude, can you imagine? She's like, she won't kill somebody out of the fear of having to clean latrines again. Oh, yes, this fair.
I accept your punishment, and I thank you for leaving me my life so that I may continue to serve you.
Yeah, she did not like that. It tells her to stop killing people. She wants to be my sword, fine, but I give her express orders to not do it.
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me. It was a comforting feeling. No, one of the false champion's lackeys has escaped. I deserve no forgiveness.
She's gonna clean a bunch of crappers for the next 12 cycles.
May the Undying One shroud.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Sorry. Pardon me. They're oppressed. People hate me. You know, see, that's why you gotta give these people compassion. You might assume that they might be corrupted by the chaos. The chaos are gonna just want to prey on their suffering. Right? Like, that's what they do. They prey off your suffering. Or your desires. Those two things can be the same. And I mean, in a sense of like, someone is suffering and they desire relief from the suffering, you know? It's the simplest way of saying it. Posture, to think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand, you will choke on your words along with the teeth, and I'm about to knock out. This guy thinks, yeah. Explanation of what he was saying is this, you know, we're oppressive. It's a dictatorship. It's true, there's a dictatorship here. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted. Poison. No, the matter is clear. You or us. Peace or coexistence are impossible. What the fuck? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son. If not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him, the passion for justice, an indomitable flame for a fighter, and unyielding determination that I have prepared him for years. This insurrection did not start with me. That's clear. This is under Theodora. This started under Theodora, and she was ruthless. It is not weak to be generous to people, and even if like society as a whole, what lead? I just listen. Like I get that people want more for themselves, but what person doesn't want to better the lives of others around them and the people that they are charged to watch? I don't get it. Like what an honor to be in such a position. But then again, like, you know, the idea of power and stuff is a disillusion for some, and it's a lot of work because you're doing a lot of shit. That's why it's hard to. And plus, people want different things. You know, what person? Your judgment on one thing is hated by one and loved by another. People also want to keep their power or whatever little bit of crumbs they have, and if you stir up that pot, they don't like that shit, even if what they have is shit. You know, it's such a weird like it's weird. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Not judgment. Yeah, because I told her to stop killing people without my say-so, and she keeps killing people without my say-so. Definitely, you have raised a living instrument. Oh, maybe it's not for herself. That's not her. I think she's talking about the other guy. You have raised a living instrument that serves purpose without question. Yeah, raised this guy, Nemesis. My bad, I'm sorry. But yeah, for her, too. I haven't raised her though. To be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment. The guy's not thinking for himself either. Cast aboard this ship, a great sacrifice for the great cause. He fails. Falls silent, looking at Kabbalah expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner sword. I am not Alibert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I am born in squalor and lower decks, and at the behest of the M. It was the Emperor's command that I took out Adalbert's place through deception. Pretending to be him, the dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks, but it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people who paved the way for liberation from oppression and justice. Liberation through blood is just the same as, I think, as oppression through blood. There's no lie in his voice or bearing. He feels and walks with steps with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oath will not deliver. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized their skin only by their robes. No one who knew Alibert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. desperation, we were willing to die and kill for it because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. See, that's not true, though. I'm not deaf to their pleas. Theodora might have been, but I'm not. He's doing this for his own sake, for his own glory, for his own power. If he really wanted things to work out, he would have tried to talk, but he hasn't. And I have proven that I am not sitting there butchering a bunch of people. To be fair, what's your face did butcher a bunch of people. Shit. Maybe I'm not that great. Dark times. Trying. Nothing left for your tyranny nor you. Oliver speaks without hatred. He even voices that of a martyr on his way to glory. I'm not gonna kill him. You're responsible for the deaths of countless people. The time has come for reckoning. A separated family would be cruel. You and your son will see each other soon enough. Despite your crimes, I will keep you alive. Suspect arrested traitor. Kilabella, it was you who found him, therefore it is up to you to pass judgment. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. Finger and the initiates who have been standing humbly turn around in your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom. This is an ambush. Classic. Classic.
Take a knee and bow before me.
You cannot stop the angels faithful!
You didn't stand a chance.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
This I deal death with my hands. If it's I hear you moving, no more.
The true believer.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
I will endure. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the enemy strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Explorers know what route forward.
An offering of blood. A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. Come, the other side awaits.
The sun song guides me.
Moving into position. Leto, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Leto.
Get him, Boyle.
My prescience has failed me. What is this foreboding?
Damn. What was the command again?
All right.
Rip.
Follow my lead. It will master care of this one.
You will pay an even greater price.
How deep the poison constriction runs within the veins of your ship, but the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly. The Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Down with the tyrant. The broad-shouldered Denisha who calls himself Zeke clutches a deep wound glaring at you with hatred. He promised us freedom. Where is Nemesis' hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies or giving his son's secrets away under torture. You see, you can't get their champion. Are there any other senior officers helping you? Officer Tatna, there is no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and glory to themselves and perhaps you for them. How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet, everything. Spencer has said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted believers, then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing, not even under torture. He chose not to flee. Said he stayed behind and set a trap for us. Did he really believe the madness would succeed? He did not want to survive. I guess the turmoil and the loss of life and stuff is horrible in this, but that's 40K for you, I guess, right? The story is good, man. It breaks my heart that people keep dying all the time, but the story's good. I get, good intentions. Literally what it is. Like, I have nothing but good intentions, and I constantly have to keep putting fires out. Figuratively and literally. Too much evidence points to Nemesis being a clear morph, a special Zeos unit bred for subversion. A clear morph utilizes the discontent of the masses and incites them to revolt with the end goal of removing local rulers loyal to the Imperium and installing gene stealer cultists in their place. This creature wears the mask of the populist leader, one who inspires the mutation's rabble. It will not stop until one of you is dead there. What is wrong with my mouth? Of the traitor's body as that of Nemesis, still fearing supporters, the enemy will be forced to act to undo the deception, exposing him in the process. Or to fight for something, be it fame, life, wealth, or their loved ones. Nemesis, it is a good idea though. It's to say that, like, hey, we killed Nemesis, and then force him out of hiding to expose himself. This one, he makes her traps deftly, with sharp edges and relentless bounds. Yet once again, she uses blood and death, not as a hunter, but as a killer. Enough blood has been spilled. I hereby pardon this deluded fool to show the rest of the vessel that I am not a monster that Nemesis paints me to be. You gotta continue to forgive, man. No matter how many times you get punched in the face. That's the kind of the reality of it. We do all you can to protect the people, but for example, you don't want the guards beating the people because they're trying to get their own cards, right? That's so wrong. Same thing with people who want to fight against the establishment. You get that, right? Like, I get the establishment needs to be changed, but here's the thing, and here's the ironic thing about it. If they were to take over this ship, it doesn't matter. What then? Now they're a pirate ship? Like what? Does the ship become a free nation ship? Where do they go? Who do they, like, at the end of the day, for the better of the people, is it to have someone who is a part of the establishment actually do their job like they're supposed to, like taking care of them and making sure they do their job as well, without torturing them, without brutalizing them, because there's no need for it, or for them to have like this ship run into the abyss until they can't move it anywhere and they die of starvation. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't go back to football and shit. They'll be wanted. The Iron Fleet, like, it would be a huge mark against them to take over a ship. I don't know, maybe it works out for them. Can't paint the picture. I'm trying to maybe paint more favorably for my side, because I don't want to die. Well, my character, I'm more like to say. By the traitor from the minds of the crew and the strength of their faith obedience. Without the ship's confessor, the rebel will begin to worship the Emperor as forsaken Uthras. Steerman, we already know it is, has inspired the crew to defend the vessel with all their might and devote greater efforts to serving the machine spirit. Why not pull? I mean, that's the whole point. Like, just because you have insurrectionists in the place doesn't mean everyone is, right? Like, that's so narrow-minded as a leader to castrate the entire community just for the sins of a few. That's why in a proper society you only punish the individual, not the group. Wolf, dope game, dude. Dope game. Yeah, she got really fucked up, man. She's tough. She took an explosion to the... Oh, no, she got shot. No, yeah, she got explosion. Grenade right to the face. Staring at her own reflection in a pool of blood. I'm thinking about Nemesis, my adversary, and the more I learn about him, the more I see a big reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps all but too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty, a champion, a zealot, left with nothing but the idea forged tempered in his mentor. To equate a true servant of the God Emperor with the apostate is heresy unto itself. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, both of you have been brainwashed. Stop looking for omens and try using your own judgment instead. like no illusion. I think the game kind of recognizes the based on how often I talk about it. No illusions of my intentions as an individual. Like, you might as well consider me a heretic. I ain't about chaos gods either, but I certainly don't like believe in the fanaticism of this religious dogma that they perpetrate by any means, because it doesn't perpetrate the well-being of its people. It perpetrates the sanctity of a god, and that's it. Sanctity of a dead skull fucker on the throne. Nothing to be said about his power, because in a way he's still alive, but the amount of sacrifices required to him, like, I'm also not for the idea of the collapse of the Imperium. This is why I don't believe that you shouldn't have any kind of faith in the Emperor himself directly, but like, you got to be realistic to the endeavors of the situation. Like, he is not sitting there in the momentous amount of time like looking out for you. Like, if anything, the man is living in his own little world dream. I don't know. I can't relate to the idea of it, but like, he's definitely not listening to your prayers. Even in this reality of magic and stuff like that, right? Like, you would come to realize, I guess in this game though, like seeing the horrors and actually witnessing the power that is derived around in this world, you're likely to believe a reality that there is definitely, you know, malevolent beings out there, but more malevolent than anything.
My ears are ringing.
None shall stand in my way.
Dope song, what you got, Mr. Doggy Dog? They bark. They tell me stuff when they bark, bark, bark. Vesper's got the thing for me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wee, wee, wee. 10% of a 7 to a 7. Dude, this game, I will say though, it's such a savagery of a game though. Oh, I didn't mean to. Round, round, round. Let's kill it.
Follow my lead.
The game's dialogue can last for so long, like the little situations and gaps, that they last quite a long time. You almost kind of forget what you're doing beforehand. Greetings, Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
Visit first. Let's see what's on this planet. Yeah, I even forgot that. I thought we had to go traverse first. Look, Captain, the Vox system is shunting a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonis, the capital of the Valencius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at a regular interval, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests to help, groans and shouts. What in the world is this? Your name that they're shouting, Lord Captain. Gutted void ship. Shit. The song is pretty good. I love it. I love it. Son of a bitch.
Master Interrogator, may I ask for what purpose you recently tested my knowledge of the laws of the sector?
Some missions require not only physical strength, but also a solid intellect. I was wondering if you would be suited to more demanding tasks.
Then you'll die quickly.
I will fight if I must.
Nothing of value has been lost. Nothing I can't do.
Am I getting paid for this? Tell me, going some.
Momentum.
Death comes in silence. Trust me. No. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. The I feel nothing. Fear nothing. Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Go hand in hand.
I'm afraid not. Try to die with grace, at least. That is foolishness.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone as the...
God, that gun's so fucking ridiculous.
The guilty will fall. It won't be eliminated. One of us would be enough.
I'll live another day.
Scorn the pain.
Sweetest smells. What the fuck? Nurgle? Does Nurgle have something to do with this bullshit? What's up, Papa Nurgle? You fucking with my stuff?
Victory awaits!
The machine god grants me insight.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
A new challenge for me?
Holy shit. The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes sweat off his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with two fingers moving from left to right and back so as to not touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and was simply greeting one afraid of his special life. My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heir of Ombulensius flying by sight. I am Han of House and Cassini, the navigator of this vessel. And as the senior surviving officer, I assume command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting considering circumstances. On the course just said Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orcelio. How fares the honorable regent? Cassio Orcelio, she offers a reserved nod. Cordially will not disguise the ice blue coldness of your words. Navigator Han, however, I will tell Regent Aronso that you inquired after yourself. You may pass on my best wishes to Davor Cassini. And now let's set the question aside. I am sure the road trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with your attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Faces and bodies bear the mark of an incredibly grotesque deformities, and some the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. Ship is assigned to the port of Dargonas some time ago. The captain was instructed to deliver a package urgently by hand to you, your lordship, who were even shown a pic of your face. Disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. Say the Chaos artifact, the Chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their minds and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effects spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it. Every last one. The raging mutants no longer sane damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad members. Then you arrived. Chaos bomb package was meant for me, who's sender. As far as I'm aware, the order from the Grunrod, of course. Delivery either person or intermediate. Diagnosis now pre-active with you. It was not surprising to find out that heir to who's vested with legitimate power and whose latest activities remain a mystery to all. Believe me, an individual like your former master of whispers will not stop sending a chaos artifact in his attempts to destabilize the protector. Your reaction suggests that you were not expecting a tactic of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the rogue trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. Bring the ship out of warp by the means of emergency, moreover, and I had to fight my comrades. Whoever said it wanted this happened to your ship, not ours. I was born a mutant, you see. Navigators were taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been, as best I could, but I will be frank with you, I cannot be certain that I have avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications yet. All signs point to him telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted. I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus. more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, the artifact not as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under any circumstances, or rather I had no assurance that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way of destroying it. I don't think it's a good idea to let this chaos artifact survive. I think we should destroy the ship. But the remnants of the crew will be terminated. These people are beyond salvation. They're corrupted by chaos. My iconoclastic nature is gonna get my ass bitten to the fucking ball pits, man. What they doing? Oh, he ain't doing nothing. Sure. Holy moly, what a bloodbath. Jeez Louise. It's definitely not as grand of a ship.
It's about time.
See what happens. See if there's dialogue. I guess not. Alert.
Lord Captain. Lord...
Flying around picking up fuel. Scanning procedure, beep bop beep. Last steel. 4. But it's not that much. I don't have a lot of these things, man. I really don't want to waste them if I don't have to. I will tell you this though. I do wish the game would just tell me when I'm in the higher sphere, like in the, because I may want to come back and grab some. Cut the routes. Wait. Oh shit. Well. Nope. I guess it's. Well, I hadn't run into a situation where it was a bunch of space things, because you get some when you're in the space. And I guess the interaction with that wood ship. It's huge. It's really fucking huge. What I can do now, I should have enough now, is I can go back to here. We can go back here, and then I can make a connection to Karnak. And I already have a full-blown connection to... Oh, shit, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, no. Go back. We'll go back to warp. This game is so good, bro. I know there's a lot of reading, and I don't want to read. I verbally, because it gets my mouth dry and shit, man. It takes a lot of energy. So, and it's a lot easier to enjoy. When I am streaming, I'm trying to like read when I can. Low on juice. Dude, I'm so nervous that they're going to betray. Like, it's you gotta. I guess you just gotta be on your toes. The game makes it that relevant, very relevant. Man, it's so lame. I've been I just remember to do it. That's why I stopped periodically trying to see if I can get my hands on my favorite Rockstar drink, but it is proven to be a bit of a hassle. Oh. No, that's not the details I want. Might be one of those situations where I just like deal with it. Who sent me the ones before? Oh, the energy drink outlet. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Man, well, it is the holidays. It's just kind of crazy how long it's gonna be. Though last time it said that it was actually sooner. Wait, what? Give me a second. Dude, that's so okay. Fuck that. No way. I don't know why. I got like a case left basically, so we'll see. Which case now I just switched to coffee for a bit, which has happened before. Let me speak on the behalf of the whole crew and everyone, and let me express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse, from football to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers. So the other day when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault. Right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some century-old weapons in it. They look a bit odd, but they were powerful for sure. The good tech priest helped with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude, a most ancient mechanism which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorium. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rights, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it? Yes, sure. Alright. What then? It's like a big, oh, it's this imagery right here is symbolic. It's a navigational device. It's gotta be. I mean, this right here is symbolically like how you would chart the stars and your trajectory when you were traversing the waters. The ocean, or like. The observatorium looms over the deck, while the spirit of the ancient mechanicum has gone silent forever. The words inscribed frame. Oh man, it no work? What do you mean it no work? Look, it say work. That no work, boss. It no work, boss. What gun did it give me? What gun did it give me? What gun did it give me? Give it to me, baby, on the Sunday biddy. Okay, that was a sword. Oh, wait, no, I scrolled. Whoa! Staff of House Cassini. Wait, I can't wield it? Why? But why can I not wield this weapon of terrible value? All allies targeted by navigator's power. Oh, I'm not a navigator. Derp. Allies targeted by Navigator's power gain +7 bonus to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. This bonus stacks. Jeez Louise, that's good. And she gets bonus perception and willpower. I said she because Abby, you know who I'm going to give it to. I think this is the right decision. Oh, willpower and perception. So she's going to get a little bit of perception. Like. That's really good. Navigator per bonus /2 additional MP. So 2 plus whatever her nav bonus is. I don't know what her nav bonus is though. Oh gosh, bro. Well, I actually kind of, funnily enough, don't need her to really have like. It's just kind of depressing to see her wield such a shitty weapon. for a hot shot last pistol. Here, girl. I got a laser beam gun. Boom, 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 boom. That's what she said. You give her a needle pistol. Just think about what it's like for her when she's not hanging around the crew. Speaking of, oh yeah, she don't wear Hume weapons. Wanderers. Wait, what? Who's it for? Can other people wield it? No, sure as fuck can. Naldari weapons. Oh. Oh, they can if I get the proficiency for it, but fuck it, why not give her a dope ass? All that has is Deadeye. The wielder can only perform Deadeye shot attacks with this weapon. Whenever they kill an enemy with a critical hit, using this weapon, they gain an additional attack on this turn. Right. Problem is critting. What is her crit chance? I'll give it to her though. Pretty dope. She's got 2 fucking sniper rifles. Absolute legend. Shuriken catapult. What is? A crappy ass gun is what it is. 100 ammo. Oh, yeah, maybe not so crappy. Look at that. Fire rate 5, 8, recoil of 5, range 9. Good for cleaning up small like really good for like small folk. I don't got shit for her. Also, I need to give this guy, before I forget, this. Straight up just gives me all bonus skills. Yeah, like, bro. So, I have a persuasion rate of 138. Damn. Don't try to convince me of other things. I'll convince you. Let's give her stuff. We haven't given her anything. That's embarrassing. Give her anti-warp stuff. Yeah, sure. Give her some benefits to her agility and athletics. Grants the wearer tech use. Melee, she has no weapons. Weapon skill and 5 strength. Again, no weapons. You gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage. Okay, well, nope. Warp lore, but the wielder suffers 18 more damage from psychic and navigator powered. What? Tome of Excess? That would be very ironic to give this to her. If you don't understand their lore, then I ain't gonna explain it to you, choke. If you're like, why do you just call me that? Don't even ask. Yeah. All attacks deal an additional 5 damage. You don't. Yeah, she needs to learn a little bit about the Imperium more anyway, so let's just give that to her. Yes, don't worry. I don't really have anything for her. I mean, this is actually pretty good for her. I don't really have her move, she doesn't really have to move too much. Everybody dance. Oh, I see. Oh, and I have to have a Raven? I do. I did not realize you can equip them. 10 weapon skill and bonus damage? Wait, say what? Massive gains 10 weapon skill and deals 100 more damage with it. Oh, shit. The other ability but better. Little doggy, so cute and quiet. Okay, second Raven gains 20 willpower and 50 maximum wounds. Right, gives 20 willpower, 50 maximum. Whenever it relays second fire, gains temporary wounds. Okay, hell yeah. Look at you, bird, go! Psionic Raven. It's Edgar Allan Poe in the 40K. That's sick. Save. Pick up my cup thinking there'll be stuff in it. There's not. Okay, so we went to Jonas. Now we're gonna head back to Mundus Valancius. And we have a full connection, so we don't need to just warp. Your plan was a success. Our provocation against Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Adalbert, sorry guys, has brought out all the rest of them. My forces have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. Why are they so violent? Always so violent. The scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Impious Adalbert has turned out to be an apostate. It is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath of the God Emperor traditionally when he attended by the officers' families, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all of the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I have ordered a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to personally be involved in the operation? Yes. What kind of trap? We will replace the civilians with enforcers and the relatives of the appointed age, dress them in the formal clothes and hide their weapons underneath. Nemesis tries to strike, you will find only cool disappointment. Security, let me assure you, all the people will gladly risk their families for the good of the Von Valancius dynasty without fear or hesitation. Whispers of death is uttering the name of Nemesis even louder. I must meet the enemy face to face. Very well, we will capture him together. It is her nemesis, so. I've got a boner on a Monday. I got a boner on the Monday because they're gone on a Sunday. So we got a boner on a Monday. I don't fucking know why that song's in my head, dude. I don't. It just is. I am never gonna listen to it because I hate that song. Maybe that's why. It's catchy, but I hate it. A love-hate relationship. They're gone to us. I don't really hate it, but I don't go out of my way to listen to it, nor do I listen to it. So I don't know why it's in my head. The facade is holding with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master-at-Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown how best to conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armament. And who might you be, Madam Matriarch? Fortunate with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your Lordship's quarters on the account of my age and declining health, but as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. Remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot among the enforcers back in the day and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. I spent 40 years on duty, and to this day I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pocket just by the way he is walking. Sar back for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle defending Lord Captain and cruising. It's like the Viking way, man. Die in battle. Judging by the way the surf in the back row keeps bouncing around, our Nemesis has swallowed the bait just like the void rat he is. The forge will hit the fan any moment now. The ceremony comes to an end. The vows are given in the forehead of every officer's graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment of closing prayer, and may the God Emperor protect us. But not today. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting short sacred words.
Cabe fiducium in Deo Imperator, ex data corde tuo.
Nah, don't kill him. Okay, don't kill him.
You cannot stop the angels, faithful! formations! Do not let a single one break through!
Take a knee and bow before me.
Spare none of them!
It's fitting that she will go. Oh, Claramore. Oh, it's not even him. He's not there.
Not a problem for me. Suits me. You didn't stand a chance!
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
You're on me!
As honor ordains, I shall not fail. Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me.
Oh, she has the ability to cast. I didn't know that.
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
I shall not fail.
She got? Damn.
The shadows will let your soul be purged. Trust me. As the tenets killing brings me no pleasure.
Weather the storm.
Oh,
I
shit.
must not fight.
If I must. If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Damn! Holy shit, the damage.
Here we go.
Not to me.
Yours or mine.
Executed. Plato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Plato.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Emperor, protect me. Show me what you've got.
Fall back now.
I will not. I'll do it. Complicated.
Wait, what? No, I held spacebar for too long. Fuck. He was supposed to be the damage dealer. Damn it.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Wait, what? I'm not doing anything.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Wait, why?
I'm in, maggot.
All too easy.
No, the healing. Broken.
Shoot. Nothing I can't do.
What the hell is going on?
Trust me. As honor ordained.
Nice. Nemesis is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face. Grins as you rid the teeth. Weak, I have you to be impressed. I have yet to be impressed, I see. Broken goggles, a hairless skull is bulging with massive growth. However, the mutant nature of your enemy just as quickly portrayed by an even more unsettling feature, the third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as his fingers fidgetly empty a drum of a stub revolver and load it with fresh rounds. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite yet finished. There is no time to deliberate. You summon your gift, concentrate your psychic power at your fingertips, and raise a hand in Nemesis direction. The air grows fidget, but the rebel is already aiming his gun at you. A malevolent grin spreads over his face. The black muzzle of the stub revolver stares at you, a coating of frost forming along the barrel, and the world around you narrows to a thin line. For your false god, when you meet him, servant of death, I am glad I get to take you both down at once. I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain. only you knew what you were saying. Yes, my flesh is cursed with imperfection. My blood carries winterness, or if I could, but you would not understand, foul-blooded one. Can shake, but he is incensed mind does not notice. The intense silence falls for all the words. Time farewell, O Captain. Crazy, man. Killed him.
I'll lay claim
Finally
to the
dealt
stars.
with this jerk face plaguing my ship with ideas of rebellion. Can't even put on his body. I guess he didn't have anything to offer.
Follow my lead!
Ain't that shit annoying? I wonder what he had on him. Hold on. Well, the game's been acting a little wonky, so maybe I restart it.
We shall prevail.
Alright, let's restart the game. I got P anyways. So let's do that in the process. Maybe I was waiting to see how it would feel. Because I never did. Coming later. Huh? I see. Wait. Yeah, okay. I was making sure it's the same thing. This shit ain't coming until June. Hang on by that shit. Also, I'm also a little surprised. They had like a little shovel thing I got. I'm a little surprised. This game's still releasing content. I guess maybe I shouldn't be surprised. It's actually impressive. Like, it doesn't really. Maybe that phrasing. I was about to say it doesn't seem like it really has that much of a following, but I mean, I fucking love it. I'll definitely play when that shit comes out. So if I'm into it, clearly other people would be into it. I know at least one person. You're looking a little low there, camera. Let me titch you up a little bit. There you go. That's right, I said it. Titch you up a little bit. You're welcome. I'm just brimming with genius verbatim words. Right, verbatim words. Whoever would have thought that would be the genius of it. Ghost Ninja, thanks for the follow. 2 minutes ago, I didn't realize. My bad. I appreciate it, though. It's nice of you. If you're still around, thank you. Very kind. And sweet. Let's go. Full name. Hello. Alright. Let's go. We leveled up. I restart because I wanted to loot this guy, but
victory awaits.
Lame in the membrane. Oh, it gave it to me. Nice. When the wearer has less than 50, every second attack against them is automatically dodged. That's actually really good. Promise of retribution. Better gun than I got. How do you have all the parry members? It's a mod. I wasn't about. Are you sure you wish to collect? Yes. It's a mod. Go to Nexus mod. Put it in there. Just like a little file. You do it. I wasn't gonna. Dude, these kind of games require you to. I'm playing it for its content, right? So I will not be playing this game if I cannot have all my characters together. I did the same thing with Baldur's Gate. I put them all together. There's limitations to what I have done with the uses of the mods, but it's simple things to help the game for myself, right? For example, I have a mod that allows me to traverse the entire spectrum of whatever it is you're seeing. We're in space, but space apparently it's a little bubble, a half a bubble, right? which helps me enjoy the camera angles more and a lot easier, which I like. I also have, just to keep it clear, I also have the ability to respec for free if I want to, which I have utilized. I think it might have as well been that way anyways. All right, we're good. There we go. Nice. You kind of look like a character portrait. That's the intention, right? Imagine if you were a rogue trader in the 40K universe. You know what I mean? Imagine. Sorry, thanks for the follow. If I didn't say that right name right, I apologize. I appreciate it. All right. Here we go. So I have 12. Wait, where am I? Okay. So I have 12 because we just got done going to this system. Solitaris, and it gave us a ton of navigator insight. What I wanted to do, the first playthrough, Han, thumbs up or thumbs down? Thumbs up for sure. Thumbs up, dude. I have been playing this game like crazy. Let's see how long. It's my first playthrough. I have restarted, not the game. I restarted the game once because I went from being a nobleman to a psyker. I'm glad I made the choice because I don't want to. I did because I already had a noble lady anyways. What's her name? Jai? Yeah, her name. She's like the noble lady. Like, good. She can do all that stuff. I'll be the psyker. This is my favorite RTS game. It's very good, I think. Hold on, let me see how much time I have on the game. You can see where my mouse is moving partially. Rogue Trader. All right, so this is the amount of time that I have spent playing this campaign. For the most part, maybe knock off like an hour or whatever. And you could tell I am not that far into the game still. Like, oh, it's 60 hours plugging through this game. I love this game, man. The story, the writing and stuff, the one thing I have been troubling with when I've been streaming with the game and stuff, because that's the only time I play the game and stuff I'm streaming, is trying to always read because it can get exhausting. Because they cut out the audio in the game, which I am pretty disappointed with, but I heard it's because they're becoming broke trying to make the game. I would have voice acted some of these characters for some speckles. I got the ability. I could do it. For the Imperium! You know? And I can also do sexy scenes, right? Don't you want a little bit of this? You know, don't you want a little bit of this, Maximus Dongus? You know what I mean? See? Easy. Easy. I can do it all. And a lot of the parts would be rough streaming for sure. A lot of times I read, or otherwise I'll just read in I'll read it and then I'll explain, I'll shorthand it. Or sometimes I won't say anything at all. It's dealer's choice. And since I'm the dealer, I'm choosing all of it. All right, since what we're doing is, we're at Mundus Valancius, which is the capital. And what I want Mundus Valancius to do is connect all the way to Karnak. And I actually ended up doing it at one point, but I didn't have the resources to finish it, so I had to go about doing myself. So here's Karnak. Now we can reduce the difficulty to save. Beautiful. So now Karnak is connected to Valancius, and so is Epsilon. Our basket and our manufacturing systems are reconnected. I don't know if the game sees it that way, but I see it that way. Now people can traverse the warp safely between my planets. I guess I'm supposed to have more than 3 planets, but as far as I know, you know, we got the Triforce going in. Maybe I should do that, right? I do like that idea. Okay, we're gonna do the Holy Trinity. We're diving it up. I probably shouldn't do that though. I shouldn't waste the I just figure if the warp is safe to traverse through the capital, you could just go to the capital and then you could go, you know, to this place. It's kind of, you know, there's a lot of, you bypass. I figured the capital could be like the center of everything or something. Losing voice acting kind of sucks. It does. It really does. It's frustrating after a while. You get used to it, I guess. One of my biggest tips with games is when I do that. When it happened in this game, I was like, it's got voice acting? Crazy cool. No wonder it's like 50 gigs or whatever. Awesome. And then it stopped doing it. I was like, son of a... it had like good voice. Everyone was basically voice acting throughout the game up until you get past the prologue. Up to the point until past Theodora dying. And if you think spoilers, well, This game's been out for like 16 years, so whatever. Alright, so the choice is, do I warp? I could. Where am I? Oh, I'm up here. Connected to Karnak. Karnak has no issues. Why? And I cannot afford to continue producing. What did we say? We want to get our hands on Giant. We need 5 efficiency. So I agreed to the mag trains, but I need flat steel and promethium mag trains. And then I agreed to do the servitors. And then the servitors would allow me to do, what was it? The Inferno? Inferno, turning this place into an absolute conglomerate of protection. Act 2? Yeah, I think I'm in Act 2. Sure as heck am. I don't know how I get out of Act 2, to be honest. Probably once I run into, what's his face? I've just been doing stuff. I don't know about any. I don't know them dare nothing about MX. You know what? I am gonna do the Holy Trinity, okay? I am gonna do it. I love warping. Lord Captain, I humbly request an audience with you. Protector Anthar is inferring with the crew and is demanding to see all the archival records of fugitive criminals we have ever received from the Imperial Navy. Who's Anthar? Protector Anthar? Who the fuck is that? The matter is urgent, if you please, Lord Captain. Why not just grant him access to the records? I will meet with both of you immediately. I have other matters to attend to. Give the Protractor access. Okay, let's not give him just like unfettered access. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, so let's go meet this dickhead. This is why this game's been taking me so long. I don't shoo away anything. If someone comes to me with a problem, I'm like, all right, let's see what happens. What can I do to help? Oh, Anthar. Oh, it's this guy. Why is he always in noses about stuff? Your Lordship, Protector Anthar is inferring in the work of the crew. He's in. If my rating kind of established, sometimes they have words in there that I'm like, what? Slow reading. He is intimidating and threatening them, demanding access to the ship's sealed archives. Mother hell. And as for his dog, bro, this guy needs to stop being a crazy person. I'm the request that you take action. Midgets, what is wrong with your hand? Allow me to explain. The Boxmaster tried to peg like Gladio, which activated his self-defense protocol, so he bit him. He bit her. As a result, I had to step away from my duties and have implants replaced. Damn, well, like he's got like sharp teeth, like replaced teeth, right? Isn't like Gladio's like entire jaw just metal and shit? Ever since Solomon got added, now I have to take out the party member I'd like to put him in. Would you like me to give you the link that would allow you to have all your party members? I should also let you know it will not affect your ability to it won't affect the current game you're in. I actually did it in the middle of playing this one. Not well, early on, but I did it. Let me know if you want to, and I'll give you the link. I'm the boss of this territory. I could give you the link, and Twitch won't say nothing, no hows about it. I already apologized. In any case, what happened was the expected outcome from unauthorized contact with the living weapon of the Adeptus Arbites. I kind of regret having them on my ship. I don't really like them. But we don't kick the folks out. It's good for dialogue. It just, why do you... It's also a lot of drama. Also, Gladio seems to be having a huge problem biting people. Also, Solomon's been freaking badgering people like crazy. I didn't. This is the first time you've ever seen the Voxmaster get so agitated. I did not try to pet him. It was not customary to keep such cyber beasts on the void ship, Lord Captain. This is my first encounter with such a creature. That Glido was following me all over the bridge. and you decided to interfere with his work protocol. I had studied the archives and found mention of the ritual to establish contact that involves an offering of physical interaction with the beast. So she's like, why is this dog following me? And then she decides to go and look up, I don't know, how to communicate with dogs. Oh man, that shit is funny. You are literally talking about bribery. A pointless. Oh, he's gonna feed the dog like a little treat or something. Pointless act. Cyber mastiffs cannot be bribed, and neither can arbitrators. Solomon, stop interrupting at once. Just reprimand yourself with a note on your personal file. Gladio is a combat cyber mastiff, property of the Adeptus Arbites, not some beast. Go silent, both of you. Yeah, stop interrupting, dude. Why are you sabotaging the work of the crew? I was compelled to intervene with Gladio had intercepted a suspicious signal. The encrypted message contained the words heresy and fugitive. I managed to trace the signal back to the Voxmaster's workstation. I needed to dispatch Gladio on a reconnaissance mission to obtain new evidence and ultimately to ensure your safety. I mean, who can you trust? I guess all I can do is hope, that. I will say though, these people are kind of like loyal to the ship almost, because they are there almost as if, well, they do even say fight for serf, but the fight, a serf on a fight, and that's basically what it is. These people, these peasants, are working on this ship, and they're dying. They're being born and dying on this ship, generations. It's crazy. 40K is crazy. You know what's wild? You almost think that it might actually be kind of like this in the reality. Well, maybe not. If you realize that our entire galaxy is traversing the known universe at like ridiculous speeds on its own. Like, everything is moving. There's no stationary anything in this universe. It's all moving perpetually. Just somewhere, who knows? You sent the beast to follow me. I questioned the crew in the Voxmaster's absence and established that the wanted bulletins sent by the Imperial Navy were being completely ignored. I suspect the senior officer, Tolaman, is abusing your trust. Why do you have to say to that, Bidges? That's all I'm doing. What are you suggesting? Reports of fugitive criminals, which number in the hundreds, are of low priority. What's more, I know the Lord Captain Theodora was most adamant on the matter. If you forgive me, her exact words were, "We are not Brock's damn bounty hunters." The Protector would know that if he had brought his question to me rather than interrogating astropaths and comms officers. As the Vox transmissions, the frequency used by the senior officers is decrypted. I informed the staff of the situation regarding the Voidsman who was earlier brought before you on the bridge for trial. Which guy was that? A lot of people come to me for trial. I remind you, Lord Captain, the Protector Anthar. I'm so bad with names, I forgot Anthar was the guy with the dog until I saw him. Has no authority to access transmissions conducted by the senior officers of the Rogue Trader's flagship, not to mention that the signal was unlawfully intercepted. Were you aware there was a runaway heretic hiding among the ship's crew? Is untouchable for external inspections because of its high status. The criminals are taking advantage of that, so you need an internal audit. You need to pull up the archives of wanted bulletins and double check the crew records. This is the only way to identify and eliminate potential threats to you. This is madness for a ship whose officer corps alone comprise of hundreds of people. The work hours that would require for such an audit. No, Lord Captain, he was not on the list of wanted criminals at the Cronus Expanse. I assume it was because of the relative insignificance of the heresies that he was accused of by the Calaxian authorities. Perhaps Protector Anthar had information on which the Imperial Navy does not have access. I have listened to you and I'm ready to make my decision. There is no need for any audit. I trust my officers to keep everything under control. Solomon Born, you will be granted access to the archives and lead an audit of my crew. Vigis, you and Janice will double check all the crew on your own. Do not involve the protector. Oh, Solomon, this is not some filthy hive backwater. You will see to your self-righteous investigations at once, and you had better hope I see no further complaints about your conduct. Well, you know, I don't know how much of that is considered like paranoia, right? Like versus everything else. Because in a ship where you house 25, like I think that's the maximum you can house. I don't know. I don't really know how many people are on my ship. What I do know is that there is constantly people trying to undermine your authority in every way possible. Maybe not every way possible, but it does feel that way in some sort. Though many of them are trying to help you. It's just you're constantly having to put out fires with people all pissed off all the time about whatever reason. But I mean, I will say a lot of their frustrations is not without warrant, considering the circumstances, like the enforcers stealing people's ration cards. They're ration cards. They're stealing their food. Like, what? No, man, you know? So then we gave those people more food. And the orphans, we made sure they're taken care of. People dying on the ship shouldn't be left alone, you know? An audit, any audit, I trust. Okay, I don't know, man. I really don't want Solomon to continue to be a nuisance among the people, but I think he just gets bored on the ship and he wants to make sure the place he's in is ship shape, right? He doesn't want to feel like he's living in a. I think he just wants something to do. Maybe we just make him the bounty hunter. What do you think? Plus, I really don't want to waste Vigis and Janice's time with this. But Solomon has a that'll really piss the crew off if I make him in charge of that audit. The crew will get really annoyed because Solomon's got an issue with how he handles audits. But fuck it, dude, I'm gonna do it. Here's the reason. You gotta learn to if you have power, you gotta learn to listen, because the term is speaking truth to power. You cannot assume things are okay, nor can you not allow yourself to be overwhelmed by the ideology of things not being okay, right? You're always looking in your back and stuff. But complacency is a burden. It's a fine line, right? Otherwise, you'll drive yourself mad, or you'll drive other people around you to act against you simply for the fact that you're you're acting too paranoid or too aggressive is not the word. There was a word I had for it and I lost it. Shim. We'll see it down the road what happens. Okay, so we need to make the connection. So we just arrived at Epsilon. So let's go ahead and connect Karnak to Epsilon. Look at that! Dope! Dope. Hold on. Let me go back to the bridge for a second. If depending on where I leave my view on this map, it will change how I'm able to look at the other map. You'll notice a difference. All right, look at that. You can see it. Full connection. So let's go save the Aldari survivors here, since we're connected to this ship. There's a mission. We also should just be thinking about exploring random places. Planetary data to Opticon 22. Oh, shoot. You know what I need. Okay. Also, the next thing we need to do is create a connection to, this place. We do have the means to do it, actually, right now, I think. Oh, you can't because of this? No, I can't. There we go. I'm about to get murdered. Oh, shit. Lacerax. A pungent animal scent hits your nose. A huge predator materializing out of nowhere in the middle of your chamber studies you with its unblinking gaze. I am not for eating. Big, good. What is she doing in my chambers again, dude? Sirocco. The name of the deadly wind that originates in the hot. What is she doing? Like, why was she under my bed? Or Bora. Socorro's, look at this. We'll hear the name and feel ever greater respect for the one who has leashed such a force of nature. Where'd you get her? I hired hundreds to catch me a suitable beast in the jungles of Janus. Oh. She cost me 7 times what she weighs, but the Exalted One does not send us friends. I mean, I bought her a fucking wood ship. Again, what did she do? Why was she meddling with under my bed? She is house Trindle. I've already taught her to command. Don't eat. Classic. Can you think of a better pet for a rogue trader? The Lacerax are fearsome, strong, and proud creatures. Just like you will strike all into the hearts of your guests when they see you have tamed so wild and dangerous a creature. And if anyone ever misbehaves, you can always feed them to the Lacerax. And it will be most impressive. Admit it, it's a magnificent accessory. It is pretty dope. Thanks. You'd be approve of it. She claps her hands loudly and the animal whips around at the noise with a predatory interest. I think she will be shown off to her best advantage next to your throne. Of the void ship Morning Star on the officer's deck. On the Central's order, it has been placed inside the safe of your quarters. The armory of the void ship Morning Star. Huh. I finally get stuff. I don't ever get stuff in my reward thingy. Wait, damn, what?
Absolutely not.
Oh, it's in my vault. Shard issue Momentorium Shaper Shovel. Oh, it's that thing I downloaded. What an absurd weapon. You will deal with life in a shovel. Anthar, I keep forgetting their names. I think the feller's right there. He's right next to my ship, if I remember right. Octon and 22 or whatever. All right, yeah, let's get these fellas leveled up. By the way, if you're a partaker of the 420, hit it up. I'm on Nexus mod. What's the mod called if it isn't an issue? Of course it's not an issue, my friend. Stand by. Let me take if I remember right, I just said slots. Hold on. Rogue Trader. Should have typed in like party slots or something. Yeah, open the more party slots, Warhammer 40k. I think this is what I took. Yep. Yeah, type in. Oh, if you don't want to click my link, the link I'll put it in Discord or in the channel. But if you don't want to click that, you just type in, and that should show up for you. You're welcome. Copy. All allies in the selected area gain 20% to party dodge, party, and armor. Oh yeah, the standing. Ba da 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 da. Officer, Master Tac, Sniper. Oh, oh, no, he's not a sniper. Talking about her? Or is that what you have? That's what you're running? Well, you can run basically anything now because you can have. Well, you can also choose how many you can have. Also, you need to note that when you install the mod through the game, Control F10 is how you open up that little like menu. And in there, you gotta go in there and change the number of people you want in your group. Like I have mine set to 12, and I can show you what I mean specifically. You'll hit you'll hit Control 10, and then like you can see I have these options. Like I have respec, and then you can see it here. The more party slots, and you can set the slot, and you can hit apply change. Then you just hit save, close. Bum. The monkey. You insult him, it makes me laugh. You're welcome. Of course. I love how the Aldari try to insult humans. That shit makes me laugh. You monkeys. Oh man. You think I'd be insulted, but I in fact am not. Oh, stabbing me, that's that. Now I'm insulted. Words, one thing. Stabbing, that's another. Round. Whenever I see a charge, it gains 30 of its key characteristics for 1 round. Yeah, let's do that. Monkey.
None shall stand in my way.
There he is. What's up, Chuck? He's now thusly named Chuck. Opticon 22, aka Chuck. Hey, Chuck. How long before you would just accept that you call him Chuck as a person, right? Like I am Opticon 22. All right, Chuck, I get it. I know your name, but I like to call you Chuck. It's a good name. You should accept it. Eventually, you know what I mean? That shit would be funny. He only gave me 1 profit factor? Son of a biscuit. Can I keep doing it? I've collected data. Oh, I just keep doing it. I bet you it's based on 10. Okay, yeah. It's based, it must be based on 10. 1 profit factor per 10 planets scanned. I guess that's not bad. The only thing it costs you is just a little bit of your day. Flying out here.
Follow my lead!
All right, where to explore now? I do like the idea now that I have officially made the warp safe to travel to not only my 3 planets, but also to Footfall. Something I don't think other people are endeavoring to do. Because imagine how reliable trade can be if you yourself have set up a limit, like in every place. Well, you would have to go to Jonas first, then down to Footfall, right? But you're traveling in safe territory, which means you're going to travel through the warp without any delays. Chuck is cheap. Yeah. Hey, do you know how much time I stay here reading? Got me more than 1 profit, Chuck. Back to bridge. Nope, we don't want to do that. Celio is the young heiress. That lady came into she asked for my attention. I go to my quarters. She's asking me for a book. She nonchalantly drops her handkerchief, only to see if I was willing to pick it up or not. And then she didn't even give a shit about the book, dude. Lady's weird. Mind games, man. Mind games. Uncharted, Soto's Tomb. That sounds ominous. We need to get a little bit of these navigator insights, so maybe going anywhere is no big deal. Do I even want to kind of expand out? There's missions to be done, and I've kind of been sold on the going and saving the Aldari. So let's repurpose and head back up to the north. Retires to his study to ponder the future holds, while later his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock on the door. Who is this? Iconoclast. It's hard for me to run dogmatic or heretically. It's very hard for me to run those two just as me and natured, because I don't like to play a game where it doesn't align with my nature. It bores me. The young servant is fine livery. I mean, I can enjoy I enjoy movies and stuff that don't align with how I see things, but like when I'm playing a character or a game or something, I very much like it to personify like how I imagine I would do it. You know what I mean? And how I would do it if I all of a sudden found myself being in charge of basically becoming a king or a baron, wielding so much power to the point where I have my own armies, I have my own sway, I have my own trade center. I literally have basically what any country would have. And this is how I do it. I would make sure the people who are not used to being taken care of in such a manner were taken care of. Not that they weren't used to it, but that would be my ideology, right? Like, even when it came to Jonas and the Aldari down there, they complained about how our practices were destroying the earth. or the planet. And I agreed that we could stop that. We stopped the corruption by dealing with that lady. And then I also allowed them to stay on the planet and assist in the rehabilitation of the planet while still hereditary. Well, I don't want to be in line with chaos gods who are also horrible individuals. You might as well be dogmatic at that point. You know what I mean? Because you're basically doing the same thing. Living a life of hypocrisy and irony, right? Iconoclastic nature, the irony of iconoclastic nature is that you are willing to give, you're trying to uplift everybody, and there will be people who will try to take from you whatever it is you have. But the irony of that is that will always happen. So regardless if you are iconoclastic or you were a dictator with like pressing your thumb with extreme pressure on everybody under you, the problem is that if you falter for a second as a dictator, someone won't hesitate to cut you down, right? But if you're an iconoclastic ruler, it's a different line. Sure, people are going to try to kill you regardless, someone's going to threaten your life because you have that kind of power. The difference is whether or not you have the support of the people or you have the support of nobody. People are much more willing to remember you if you are remembered for good deeds, right? And they'll even are willing to put you back in power if you find yourself knocked out because of those people who are trying to be opportunistic. I don't know. You just read history, right? History is a good way to detect things. I've never seen a ruler thrive long. The only ruler I've seen last reasonably long in an environment of pure and unadulterated pressure with their thumb on the butt, like thumb on the heel, is North Korea. But you see the environment they live in. And I promise you, all it takes is a moment of weakness from his regime and it will crumble. It's, you know what I mean? Things can last for as long as it's going to last, but his entire way of life will eventually die out. Whether or not we see it in our lifetime is something different, but get a little distracted. The weak kind of messes with the brain. That's why I like it. Helps me think up here. I don't do a lot of that these days. In a Voxcaster built into this repository system, let's check out the crackled static. What? You is a fragile branch of Lavandolium Huatus, a most rare specimen native to the world of Huatus in the Calyx sector. Covered in tiny blooms the color of a purple sky, the plant has been carefully sealed inside a dome along with mineral fertilizer modified by the Magos biologists, which will sustain it for many years. It's a plant. Thanks. Lore Imperium Pest failed. Son of a musket. What the sender of such an unusual gift meant to achieve with it remains unclear. High-Fect form Janris Danrock should be able to assist you with his expertise in the articles of such rarity. In the meantime, the Voxmaster could look into the sender's intentions by listening in on the personal communication channels of the ship's officers. I didn't even ask her to do that. I guess it's just telling me things I could do. Let's go talk to Danrak, see what he knows about this weird thing. Look at that. That's what it is. Wait, is it this? Or is it this? Huh. Also, if you're interested in something I also did, is there's a mod in there that has like 100 and some odd pictures, and this one's from the mod. Is like it allows. When I looked for gingers, there was only 3 gingers, and 2 of them had beards, and I decided on this one. Well, there were more than 3 gingers, but there were only 3 male gingers. It's a real other fitting statistic because the average percentage of male or like of gingers is like 3%, 2% or something like that. Very low in the entirety of the entire population. What a rarity, baby. That's why the ladies love us. And the lads, I suppose. Ah! Alright, we said we wanted to go save these guys. Let's head over there. Warp travel. Pew! Whoop, pew! The warp jump. The cool, he says. The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack on the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithm showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the seas of souls. Only Navigator's talent and tireless vigil of the tech priest saved the void ship from ruin. Interesting. Oh, that was weird. I wonder if the more times you cast this button, the more often, like, you run into a situation where the game, or it'd be bad, a space battle. A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart two small Eldari vessels. Corda fleet. That's the Imperium, right? Once they are finished with them, the void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Yerlik calls out to Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention could save her kin from the massacre. Incendia? Oh, I hate spoilers. The Vox Master relays the captain's demand to stop the battle, and as soon as it returns with a reply, according to the court of ships, this group of Xenos are criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia's court of void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Suddenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished except her Kinar were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The monkey are lying. I am inclined to believe her. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenos ship is more likely meant for transporting cargo for Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. The patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. The system is sometimes the target of pirates. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. I mean, not to mention, it's not just any ship; it's also the flagship of another dynasty. It's the powerhouse of the dynasty. You know what I mean? You want to come play? Go play. I wouldn't want to. Try to avoid violence. You can posture pump chest all you want, man, but lives are lives. Meanwhile, the wounded Xeno ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadows of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Vox Master reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the Xeno technology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Yurla is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentach if she is allowed to speak with them. I think she told me what that meant, but I can't remember. Only 55% chance. All right, nice. I hate it when they do a little prep chance. I just want the 2 watches pass and the Xeno finally decide to answer Yurla's pleas concerning the Elentach assistance, gradually asking how exactly the monkey, I think it's funny how they say it, can help their vessel. The Eldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Eldari vessel. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally capable of bringing back those who perished in the recent engagement. I mean, I get it. All right, so I have a choice. I can either have them come on to my ship, which will really unsettle things among my ship, and I agree. But there is a genuine population on Janus. My only concern is he says that their ship is in really bad repair. Maybe I can get them to come to my ship, and then I can take them to Janus and drop them off. So, let's try that. Either accept their fate with forced humility. They do not resist, but neither do they appear uplifted by their rescue. They see their stay on a monkey ship as imprisonment filled with uncertainty about the awaits with them next. After a few watches, the Xeno's suspicions are validated. The presence of outsiders who filled the lower decks were perceived by... Fuck! I don't understand why the game does this, man. Jonah... Alright. Prayers of the Emperor, they rush to the depressurizer, the compartment containing the Xenos alongside those who touch the filth of the clean. The horrible news shakes Yurla. She blames herself for the deaths of her kin and regrets the hatred of the monkey toward her kind, a foolish product of fear. Okay, I'm annoyed because the game basically is like, just resolve this now. Right? So I thought bring him onto the ship. Okay, fuck that, dude. I'm not, no, that's not happening. I do not accept. That is absolute. Also, I keep forgetting to save. Wait, what? Oh, I can still load. Oh, whatever. Bro, that is not okay. Okay, so here's the reason why I restart. Sometimes, like, it's dialogue and how they explain things to you are not always what the outcome of the game does it. And you can't say, well, that's just how it is. That's not what I'm talking about. The point is like, it says, hey, I could offer you, I could tell you to go to Janus, and it's almost like I'm telling them to send their ship that way. And I know the whole point was just like, ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous.
I won't tolerate weakness.
How that interaction was when, not necessarily the dialogue of like the shots getting fired and stuff. That's not the issue. The issue, my problem with it was, fuck, I forgot all the shit I just do. I don't think I really did much. Is like, I didn't, that was it. That's the resolution. They get on my ship and they instantly die. They make it resolution like as the idea, like, what the fuck, bro? It like proceeds to what occurs like over the course of weeks or whatever, and it's just ridiculous. Oh, me, I keep forgetting to save. Dude, I do it so often too. It actually is quite a drag. Oh shit. It succeeded this time. Eternal flower, a living plant capable of enduring the void for centuries, an extremely rare sight. It is the same thing, and I hate it. Where you forget to save. Which is to demonstrate that their true intentions without words. Every gesture, glance, and phrase in their ritual is imbued with deep symbolic meaning. You are expected to take the next step, which is either to reject the gift by potentially ignoring its existence or to accept it on your terms. The recipient acceptance can be expressed through words of gratitude in private conversation or by sending a gift in return. High Factorium can always assist you in the latter. Who sent me the gift? Did I find the noble lady who ran from pirates? I have not found that. Who ran from pirates? Try to avoid. Hopefully, this is not a. Well, it's not much of a spoiler. There are tons of pirates in this shit game. I don't know, man. Oh, save. I don't remember. We were running from pirates. I'm not sure. All right, well, most of this is the only thing that happened that's different is that I knew what the oh shoot, okay, I actually forgot. I need to go talk to Dan Rock. Back to the bridge. Intrigued, look through the lens of his implant. May I ask what exactly I should arrange for Lady Cassia? Oh, Cassia sent this shit. Okay. Send a chest of treasures from distant worlds. Find the most exquisite perfume in the Calyx sector. No, she ain't getting none of that. She's into colors, man. Provide the Sanctum Navis with a singular superior library. She also likes to read. And she also wanted to have companions, but she ended up killing all the birds after the birds started attacking her. Lady Cassia has brought the flower of Uruk 5 with her personal belongings, kept it the whole time. Hardly anyone on board the vessel would be powerful enough to acquire such an exotic artifact. She's been holding on to it this whole time? Fuck me. Let's see if he has any ideas. So you could discreetly ask Lady Navigator about her preferences and personal conversations. Fuck. I mean, these other things are kind of like the treasure thing is literally. There's no option for color or like some crazy. Oh, there she.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Gifts?
Gifts? What do you mean? I see people's emotions in the vivid spectrum of hues surrounding their essence, Lord Captain. And I understand everything. However, I have enjoyed this little game. I hope you have too.
Lady Cassia, being near you has made me reckless, and thus I ask you to accept my ardent feelings as a gift of equal to yours. As tradition requires, I hereby resolutely declare my acceptance of your friendship. No more games, Cassia. I reject your immaturity. Oh, that'd be mean. Whirling torrent of emotions and your heart skips every other beat. What, are you having a heart attack? Kiss her hand, I dare not hope. Cover Cassie's hand with your own. If someone had told me that one day I would take leave of my senses like this, I would never have to believe it. Be careful, man. We don't want her to go crazy with her emotions, man. Calm that shit down. Last time her she went crazy with emotions, people went crazy. What? She told some guy to lighten their load because they were carrying something heavy on their back, and she's like, maybe you should lighten your load. She's a noble woman that was, like, you might think not. Why would you say that? It's just someone carrying something on their backpack, but she's been, like, kept in this station for however long, for a long time, right? Very isolated, so she doesn't have good interaction with people. Guy ended up killing his parents. The guy ended up killing his family and then himself afterwards. That was like the interpretation of lightening your load. Oh my god. It was not out of ill from her side either.
By your leave, Lord Captain, I would like to spend some time alone and think about...
All right, there you go. Well, at least the conversation worked instead of me, because everything it did not. Maybe the requirement of books would have worked for her, because she likes reading. I think she, at one point, was in my library looking at books. I even offered her, I think, the ability to just be in the library if she wanted. I didn't give a shit. Let's try this again. All right, exceeded again. All right, now this time, if it doesn't work or things go whatever, but my intention was, I wanted them to go to Janus, but their ship's all fucked up. So I was like, take on my ship, we'll take them to Janus, but maybe not. So let's tell them that Janus has Aldari people there and they could be safe. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the rogue trader and turn their ship toward distant stars and inevitably death in the void. No words are exchanged on the bridge. One understands that the wounded ship will never make it there. A few terror days later, a blue flash at the edge of the system confirms the vessel's unfortunate fate. I don't know why, but my brain is itching way too hard on this one. I want to know the outcomes of this ship. Like, I want to see if you can actually save these Aldari people. I have like a 50-50 chance with her shitty persuasion. I get it right 2 times and it fails 3 times in a row. Classic. Okay, so all right, so bottom line is there's nothing to be done. They either die at the hands of your people on your ship, they there's not, you can't do anything. And offering them acceptance on the ship, I think, just makes it worse for her or whatever. Give them some supplies. Lame. Percent of bail degradation. I got pee too. The planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite the strange discovery. A mirror laying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror and frame, by all it appears, in pristine condition. Crew blast the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the Argo array, confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being. But it could not have survived such a powerful... Definitely not. Sorry. A random mirror chilling on an asteroid. Destroy that shit. Destroy it. I ain't bothering. Alright. We'll go to the unknown ships last. They were from her ship, her Craft World ship. That sucks. Yeah, they really do. I just sometimes wish I could actually read all the dialogue. Some of it gets skipped. Like Jai's got skipped by her by hers. If it wasn't for the fact that the machines are so rare, man, the extractoriums, I would use them more often. Trying to find places that offer good resources. 2 ain't it.
Their efforts will be for naught.
Oh, that's the Heartless. It is Squate. Talon Rix Cyrix Frigate. Oh, these bitches.
The time has come. Them.
Turn to ashes.
That's it, right? You despise ship battles? Why?
Lay in the course. This one's going down. The time has come. Another salvo! Nice. Another victory for the Font Valencia's dynasty.
Oh, yeah, but you figured it out, though, right? You can't. You can kind of see the achievement. The 10 point wins. I mean, you want to see some really interesting. Well, maybe it really ain't that good now that I think about it. But there's a space game where you could either be like, I do believe they have a 40K version of it, where it's have battle simulations and stuff. It might be turn-based. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Excuse me. It's a little bit more complicated in the way the game plays. That's it. We've explored everything. Matt. Man, that's so disappointing. Oh, I need to talk to her, dude. We just had an interaction with something that involved her. Saving, always be saving. It's not just for me, but you. We both really suck at it. I didn't save last time. Oh, poo poo. Oh, yeah, it's not here. there she is. She went somewhere else. She went like all the way over here. There's Cabela fucking cutting herself. Oh, bro. I told her to not kill anybody. We were trying to investigate the Nemesis guy or whatever, right? I told her to be kind. Don't kill people, right? She couldn't hold back. She couldn't kill people. She couldn't help herself, right? She ends up killing a bunch of people, and I told her I had to punish her, right? But instead of like, you had a choice basically cutting her hand or like cutting a wound on her and basically demanding her not to ever always leave it fresh, like it can never heal. I thought that was fucked up. So I told her that she had to clean the latrines for like 10 cycles or whatever. She did not like that. I told her to stop. You gotta think and imagine it. It's not much of a punishment. It's just cleaning up shitters and stuff. But like for her, she relishes in pain, but having to keep things clean, oh my god. Someone who's used to spilling blood everywhere, what a nightmare. Form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely, and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still, as if she is not breathing at all. Assassin, baby. And tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff and your head feels... I mean, she just watched her people get massacred by humans. And then watched her last remaining ship that we could have saved. Fuck, bro. It breaks your heart, too. Watch that shit.
You are still here, Elentark.
A Farsight Tawu Enclave companion? You don't know. There could very well be. If you read the expansions they want to bring out, apparently there's one where you deal with the Necrons. So if you're dealing with Necrons, you might be dealing with Tau too.
In your language, this state can also be conveyed with the word meditation. It is what allows me to maintain a balance between the outer world and my inner world. And it guards my soul against burdens and corruption. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian.
Dope, dude. That's pretty cool.
There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elentark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did. Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Bro, I've had my experience with her. She does. You need to just let her do her thing. Like, she will not. She does not like it when you pressure her. So just let her do her thing. Like, I've learned that well enough. She's chill, man. I like her.
You needn't have been, Alantark, for I can take care of myself. However, judging by your expression, my meditation has distressed you.
Oh.
But only due to your ignorance.
Oh, I wasn't talking about her meditation. I knew what she was doing. Well, I mean, your character's different, right? But like,
My meditation is immersion.
I was just asking her how she was about
Immersion
watching
into
3 kids
myself,
get massacred in
my
front of her.
inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself,
Comes
but
out
without
when?
words. Or to heal wounds
Dark
that cannot be
heresy,
seen
huh? That's
with
gonna be
ordinary
crazy.
sight.
Is it alpha or? Wait,
It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Alantark, that during meditation, the mind does not restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. Immersion requires concentration and unity of mind, body, and spirit. What? No, I do not think so. But then again, perhaps you, Alantark, might have the inner strength to do so. But meditation requires long practice sessions, restraint, and self-discipline. And most important of all, a skilled guide to direct your mind.
If you meditation is not like the alpha, you can play it early if you pre-order it. Stupid. Alpha. You're literally paying them money early to weed out the bugs in their stupid fucking game, man. Oh, well, the game's not stupid, but I have to curse to emphasize how dumb that is. I don't pre-order anymore, man. I don't even touch games that are well, if they're free, I'll touch them. Like, I'll try beta games. Like I just played this game recently called Spellcaster's Chronicles. Great game, loved it. They paid dime for it. I'm down for that. Same thing with the game called like March of Giants, right? But I don't early access games. I don't even touch them. I'll look at them, but I won't play them. Nothing. I am not doing that crap anymore. I got burned too many times. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I always like playing games after they've been well and out for a long time, and I've actually been pretty blessed to hey, stave off this game for a long time, only to come at it now and play such a gem that's been ironed out, you know? Like, awesome game. All right, well, I want to tell her, I'm not going to talk to that. Okay, so we got done talking to her, so let's chill. Cabela.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence. An aberration, your former foe, his eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemesite, but now his name is Nemo.
Nemo. Apples. Nemo reminds me of when M. Night Shyamalan made an Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, and instead of calling him Aang, like the actual writer called him, he would called him Ang. Well, the movie was garbage, but like I don't. Yeah, it just hit me in the head randomly when I remember that. It was such a wild
Whenever
thing.
I feel the need to voice my thoughts,
Ang.
I turn to him.
Like
He
you're
is
getting
far
one of those
wiser in
medical
death
tests. The guy
than
says,
when he
"Ah."
was alive. For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesis was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt.
Is this game better than Baldur's Gate? I think the game's simplicity and more directionalized focus on the story has been good. I don't know. I really don't know. I think Baldur's Gate is a true gem as well, to be fair. But and they kept releasing more and more content from it too, which is impressive. Yeah, they're both really good games. I will say though, I like Baldur's Gate for the fact that the entire game is basically voiced. You know, is voice acted. Unlike this drill, I think Baldur's Gate is. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. maybe a few of them aren't on the edges, but I think the entire game is voice acted, which is something that should just kind of be canon in today's day and age.
I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
Are we about to realize her entire endeavor in life can be changed? I don't mind if she's like considered my assassin's blade or whatever, but the blood-spun web is fucked. They're fucked. It's an amazing game without a doubt. Oh yeah, for sure. These games are both great in their own way. I have definitely stayed more true to it. Like I've put more. Maybe it's just because I have to. I don't know. All you are is a sect of the deadliest, most terrifying zealot on this ship. Does this have anything to do with our earlier conversation about your resemblance to Nemesis?
Please, just answer me.
You are the scourge of the renegade. You deliver his vengeance in the name of the righteous. I don't know, man. I don't want her to lose faith and stuff. Like I worry, like if you basically continue to, I don't know, dude. I don't like the fact she kills people either. She can't control herself. She's fucked up. I wouldn't say any of these realistically. These are all kind of crappy She begged me to answer the question, so saying I can't be the judge of that isn't really answering the question. Everything else is really stupid. I hate all of these choices. I can't help but feel like almost like you argue with the dilemma of like means to an end. Even the Emperor in the story arc has done that too, where he made like the Thunder Troopers or whatever, and they basically helped him. They were ruthless and helped him forge the Empire on Terra. Well, forge the Terra together, right? And then he, after he like combined or created his empire, he killed them, got rid of them because they were too violent. It's a little weird. Has many tough dialogues. I agree.
Then that makes me the living weapon of another's will, forged upon the anvil of the tenets with the hammer of duty. All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny until you came along, Nemo.
The next time we go into the warp, Nemo's gonna start telling her things.
I might just as easily have met Nemesis' fate and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas. Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul, if only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out. May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth.
God, I hate that fanatical group. Lord, after I hate that fanatical group, I gotta stick to 40K tradition. You gotta be saving, always be saving. That lady creeps my ass out, by the way. I just want that to be known. Cabela, man, fuck. It's like she gets off committing violence. I hate it. We're about to travel in a dangerous situation. Son of a bitch! Well, another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain has given his final orders of the day, retired to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmare seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Galler field and taking physical shape in the ship's Sanctum Sanctorum. The battle. Oh shit.
It's about time. Submit, and you'll die quickly.
The Emperor is with us!
Oh, lame.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do. Already done.
Embrace excess. Burn monotony. I can handle this. For now.
Quick!
Embrace excess. Burn monotony.
protect me. Quick, quick!
Lower deck rabble.
Nothing opposing me was your biggest mistake. All too easy.
High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed, I took care of this one. At your beck and call. One fewer target. We'll rule the stars themselves. My place is at the fore. I will...
All right, nice.
It will be done.
Don't touch me. Emperor, protect me.
I'll do what it takes.
Just a minor setback.
Emperor, protect me. This way, quick, quick!
So every turn, more come, I see.
Not a problem for me.
High momentum.
Oh, no way. Here we go.
Like the aftermath of an orbital strike.
Oh, way to line up, fellers.
At your beck and call.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. They who discern the future own the battlefield. I'm not so sure.
Oh, Arteta. Here we go, girl.
I'll pass. Not my specialty.
Victory is imminent. I will... It will be done.
God, Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the weak.
I think I have an ability that purges exhaust. Maybe I'm wrong.
Don't touch me.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purposes.
Oh, why did I do that?
Already done. Suits my purposes.
Death comes in silence.
Follow my lead.
Indeed. Nice. There we go. That's the first time I think I've run into a situation where going through the warp and I actually get run into a situation where combat occurs. I think. Wild. Bunch of rabble though is what they say in this game. Just rabble and some Slaneshers, I guess, or what do they call them? Salmonesh or whatever it's called. Thresh, salmon thresh. Good job, team. We did it. Defended against the warp. Okay, there's nothing here to deal with. And I don't have the resources just yet to build anything, which I should really jump onto. I could go for this. I do have the population. I should probably do it. It needs to be done anyways. I have the intention of doing it anyways, so why not? We don't want to do that. We don't want heresy. And what else can we do? We need reputation. Blasted steel for Bella Biologist. This is Janice. I need to be more. What did I Yeah, Magus Biologist. The other two was like Chem Princes, and then it was like the trade, like criminal organization. So we took with like the Magos, basically. Giants. Oh, right. Everything else sounded horrible. Or reputation based. However, Lux Dark Sages. What's Dark Sages? There appears it gains the advice of Dark Sage feature. All aliens deal 5% more damage to Xenos. Oh, allies, aliens, listen to me. Not all servants of the Omnissiah firmly adhere to the Chekism of maintenance and operation. The Malatex are defrocked clergy and other similar outcasts who wandered their Cronus expanse in pursuit of undesirable knowledge. Teetering. Oh, but I need Basilica. Okay, whatever. Let's see here, and I have reputation with them. The exploitators. Explorators, not exploitators, but it might, it's pretty close. Oh, I get my hands on some plasteel and I can do it. And then they would give me med kits, which would be dope. Plus, I get some efficiency, which would also be dope. And it only gets rid of Dark Sages, which is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not really looking to up the... I don't know. I'm not looking to increase the reputation. But then, I don't know. It's really, it's hard because, like, they're criminals, right? But what are they really criminals of? They hold on, I gotta... And illicit goods. That's all it is just illicit goods. Especially is the cold trade that forbids. Oh, actually kind of thinking like maybe not that. Like maybe I cast Basilica I can kind of be okay with. I think really the qualm is like the illicit, when you say illicit goods, I like shit, did I smoke weed? I mean, I don't do hard drugs and stuff, but illicit goods is like a I think the main thing is like not trafficking in chaos and stuff like that. Trying not to get infectious, but that's more on my character. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Genetic mercy. The genetic purges will be stopped. This will. That's not. Yeah. Why not? Yes, execute. Stop killing people. Yeah, I thought this was fucked up. Probably a problem with that because that's my main planet. Maybe I find myself dealing with a genetic mutation insurrection thing or whatever. That's paranoia. I'm not gonna let that beat me. Alright, let's warp over to Mundus Valancius. Pew! Woo! Ole! Did it? I have been so into this game for the last few days, man. I'll wake up and I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go play the game. It's been really nice. I've been kind of in a game funk recently, so this has been a treat. What I mean by game funk is just nothing's been feeling good, you know? There hasn't been a game I've been excited to play in a while. I know eventually there would be, but it took a bit. Can I do another project at the same time? Another project in progress. I don't understand why the slot's there then. Don't tantalize me with things that make no sense. I'll ask questions. We're here for a reason. What we here for? The Navis Nobility delegation is looking forward to meeting the Rogue Trader and the Lady Navigator Cassia on the capital world. The Chancellor Clementine Wizard must be notified of the meeting. I thought I already did that shit. Oh, I need to wait for it to unload captain's orders. It's situated stuff, I guess. According to Achilles, Scalander. I'm so confused. Why the hell am I on this planet? I should have looked at that. I know I gotta give somebody something. What if there's new contracts? Some of these contracts are not great. Like this one. Caligo's Winter Scale wants to use people basically to make Chorda's life hard. I don't need either one of those. Chemicals and people. How much adamantium do I have? I don't have adamantine. I don't have any type of the adamantine. I guess I'm meeting some nobles. I thought okay, let me rephrase it. I thought I was here for something other than meeting nobles, and I thought I had already done that, but I guess I never did meet the nobility. Oh yeah, and I also said, oh, they were waiting for something, but I also said the procession can be done by somebody else, like by Abelard and his crew. Yeah, I remember that part. They were like, oh, the nobility people, they're not of noble birth, and I'm like, backtrack long enough, none of you are. I didn't say that, but you know, that's what I was thinking. But, you know, I didn't say it, but, you know, I was thinking it. Allow me to report the esteemed navigators Halth or Celio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. Would you like to receive them? Make the arrangements to a meeting with the navigators is just formality. No need for any extravagant receptions. Make arrangements for a reception worthy of a refined case of novice nobility. Fine, whatever. Fuck, I hate losing profit. Whatever. I still have unfinished business. As in, I need to fucking save the game. He said with language in his tongue. Grandma would wash that out with a bar of soap. And Grandma don't realize I could box her down on the Wednesday. Oh, so she's dead. Yeah, we're so cool. We're like, welcome, family of Orcelios. Welcome, Navigator dudes. Welcome, Sonic Boomer 24. What a name. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. My name is Boomer, and I'm 24. I also like Sonic. Don't ask me anymore. There you go. Bam. You're welcome. That right there, you can take that to the bank. That was improv. Cash that into the bank. They won't give anything for it probably, but you could try. Spacebar. The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobility have arrived in the room. There's no dialogue. I gotta read this. Region of the Great House Orcelio, Ron to Orcelio, son of a biscuit. His companions, Lady Glyceria. There's too much reading in language. Alexandria, Alaria, and Danax. Danax, man, he got the short end of the stick. Oh, the last one looks like a protein, Glycera, whatever. Damn protein. Region Aronto. Arontu. I'm just gonna call him Aaron and be done with it. Regent Aaron, a tall, wizened old man, proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. Ooh, they say skin and bones, literally. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be. Whoa, he got Michael Jackson. And on the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. May he rest in peace. Regent Aaron, Rogue Trader. Oh, okay. Rogue Trader. The Regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orcelio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude of the warm welcome you held. But yeah, it cost me a whole wonder. Okay, when it comes to you know, wealth and it costs me a wonder, that's a lot. A wonder is a lot. Okay, I only have like 30 wonders. It pleases us to know that in the Lord's etiquette. What are you gonna do with that ship? It'll cost you a wonder. Traditions of hospitality. I have ADD. I get distracted. I distract myself all the time, like a damn cat. And a mongoose. Weird. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to know how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orcelio by protecting its beloved child. You're not getting her back, dude. Okay, we're courting right now. She sent me an immortal flower, okay? I thanked her. She went into my chambers and asked, well, I think it's like all in one, right? It's not just my chambers, right? It's like my office and everything too, and my library. Came in there looking for a book. but she wasn't looking for a book. She wanted to see if I'd be willing to get out of my chair, walk all the way around my big ass desk, and pick up a handkerchief that was literally right at her feet. Literally. The things men do for some poon. She very much enjoys this little dance that we were doing. When I gave her the handkerchief and handed it back to her, and then told her more sweet nothing, she got flustered and left quickly. Because that's what she wanted. She wanted to see what I would do. There's much we need to discuss. Oh, I see. I can't see step 4. She doesn't know what to say. She steps forward and looks at nods. As long as the lady navigator remains under my protection, I will speak on her behalf. Nod wordlessly. That. It pleases me to see. Okay, I wasn't sure how because like I said, I have this issue with the game where it doesn't really clarify what it is. You have the like nothing like. Does that mean that she's supposed to speak or what? And then I guess the other one kind of gave it away, but I gambled because sometimes it's not clear. And that's why it feels like a gamble. If I had to think about it. Esteemed Regent. Places made us. The point was that he's like, come, we need to discuss something, and I could either say I'll speak for her, or I just nod, and it's like, what does that mean? Are they gonna leave? Are they having a conversation here? What's happening? But they're having a conversation here, so we can move on. Gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today. And there is so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong we felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. Yeah, I mean, they were being weird people, man. We got to the station, and half the station was trying to kill the other half to get access to her. And there were apparently 2 mentors, 2 people training her. One was like, we gotta get to her. We gotta get to her. The other was like, we gotta protect her. We gotta protect her. But they were both corrupted, I think. I'm sure that last part was mostly true. Is deeply saddened by the passing of Theroden, Thras, Pioneer, or Sterlio. I killed them both. Both of them. I was pretty sure they were both corrupted. They were saying a lot of things. They said something that, okay, all right. I don't necessarily know how true that is, and the game didn't really clarify. And if it did, I didn't pay attention. The reality is that she was cool with it, apparently. But I do think that they had something to... That was the thing about it. That was the thing about it. Time we departed... Wait, oh. And at the hand of the rogue trader, no less. It is regrettable that the holder of a Sigror chose to deprive the Imperium of one navigator's eye. The Regent Grimace. Now come, child. It is time to depart for your new home, so that we may finish what we started. Team Ranger, perhaps I could continue my education while with accompanying the rogue trader in his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... I'd be honored if you stayed.
Don't shoot! House Orselio was not involved in the attack!
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the guard!
Persephone.
Take a knee! Do not bow before me!
For the Emperor!
All right, I have a guard here. You cowards! So I get it. It can be really scary, so I understand. But being called a coward is all I'll say. We'll handle it. Okay, so one on both sides, two in the middle. So what I'll do is, because I can't reach everyone, I want to boof these two up, but I can't. So what I will do,
Nothing I can't
boof
do.
these two up.
All too easy.
And draw their fire so that they are not getting fucked with.
Let's see how they
else
respond to
greater
this.
to gain their attention than the Lord Commander. I said Lord Commander like we're in the Night's Watch. I mean Lord Captain.
Suits
Burn.
my purposes.
Okay, don't burn.
Already done.
A moving target lives longer. Never fight fair.
That shot, girl.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors. Oh, you're no fun. Don't get too cocky.
Weather.
I'll live another day.
Oh, girls got sniped. There we go. This was not even a fighting force. Like, oh yeah, I walked right up to her. She tried to walk away, and I turned around and cut her down. Classic. Should work.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. I understand.
My faith strengthens me.
Hardly a contest. Listen to Elia or Celio. All right, Elia, Celio, what's up? What happened? Well, let's loot the bodies first, obviously, because, you know, we're cool like that. Dude, I'm so glad I was able to mess with the camera angles. This game is 100 times better. Not being choked down on the angles of cameras.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh shit!
What advice do you seek?
Mercy, Lord Navigator. Covers her face with her disfigured, scarly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined. Oh, she's a mutant. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Oh, she's like... Whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elia, Hetera, or Celio, swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Celio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the region deceive you with honed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. Yeah, we do trials up in this bitch. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Hetera of House of Sarah or Celio, swear to tell the rogue trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. It's not much of a, you know, I guess it's like you saying, I swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, to help me God. Put your hands on the Bible or whatever, or anything when you're at court, and it's just, you just roll your eyes because you know they can still lie. All right, shut up, Aaron. Silence, with all due respect. House of Serlio has hard covered itself into glory thus far today. It is time to represent that great trader. There we go. That's where it's at. Time to go to bed. Night, night. Sleep well. Dream well. I will be around until this game has finished, which will probably be for a long time. There's so I don't know how many acts there are, but I am into it. So sleep well, dream well. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Regent Aaron, representatives of the House made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Lady Elia, what do you have to say in your defense? I am not interested in your pathetic excuses, Warden. Get the House of Shelley delegation out of my palace and off my world. I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a darling novator who brought part of the house to the expanse. Hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium, the house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satiated. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created a Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth. A noose around our necks, a gift in our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. Are you telling me that Tisiphone is this girl? Branches of House Orselio tried to resist tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethahal branch was destroyed simply because its leaders were asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. Madness weakened a dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. Truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she is riding away on one of her secret worlds. Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, a newborn child. She could not surrender the throne to the tyrant creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we would not let that happen. Largely yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her, or perhaps fury or fear? Who but the monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying on her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on Ir-to-V. But the girl survived, and Regent Aaron hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. Then another to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Urak 4 or 5. Cassia is on the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. Guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhumane torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on a chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. He knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks with Cassia Orselio. We could not. Oh, it has you. I wonder if it makes you trail from top to bottom, because be that as it may, you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason Come now, Regent. You've proved your innocence. The words are just another trap. I believe you, Regent, and yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Cassie's life. I need answers. We know so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. They are madmen and they seek to destroy the century-old tradition of our house. So carefully nurtured by the previous novator, Tisiphone or Celio, they deemed the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relics accursed to must be destroyed. If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole house of Celio would follow into oblivion. They dread its power. Only a novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Stairway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great novator. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Now, Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore making her as her successor. To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years, we've managed to maintain the fragile balance within the house, but then the Novator's departure took the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. If Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place to lead the house to prosperity, such is her destiny. What do you know about bridal power? The special gift of a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hamper her education, but we learn to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. As the future novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me, I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Vile wretch, who do you think you are? You will now start killing those who have displeased you, as Tisiphone did before you. To settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House of Celio, committing us to chartering the shortest and safest routes for the Vaughn Valencia's protectorate within the Coronis expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until his decade decides otherwise, or until the duty of House is me to the Novator's seat. Put Lady LA and her people in one of our family gals. She is the House of Shelly Navigator after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilled. Can I go back? I would just accept her deal. I don't know. Maybe I was wanted to just see what he'd say. Whatever. Well, whatever. That's what happened. Oh, man. Fucking wild. I got 15 insight. Holy shit. We can settle the dispute with a duel. Cocky. Only way can protect blah blah blah. Fuck, we got it, my friends. Well, especially when I'm doing these on like leveling up stuff. I don't have to talk. not really. I don't know. Like, so like, like down the road, if things get kind of crazy, I'll redo it like I did before. But I ain't like they were like so far things have been so, I guess, easy. I don't know how to explain it. We did like a huge we did a huge I don't know, we spent like 5 hours like just spending a ton of time working on everybody's skills. It took forever. Not well, forever is obviously the exaggeration, but you get the point. Huh, wonder why she leveled twice. All right. Nice. I guess we completed the interacting with the nobles. Yeah, I already did that. So this must have been, oh yeah, this must have been their cello or whatever. like it would have been a little bit tidier to have her do a contract, but I actually made it have been better for her to do it this way, because then she's not contractually bound to my house for 100 years. You know, how sucky is that? Not like that. She's doing it just to stop the situation or whatever, but. What the heck? Can't I just... Oh, well, it's right there. Go to the bridge. Dude, time flies. Make sure you remember to save. It's always a thing for us.
It was very naive of me.
That's why we save. Literally clicked on it. It looked like I couldn't even read it. Oh, classic. Might buy myself needing a break or something eventually.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite gray mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls. For as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned, you will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain. I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, I mean, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases. But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself. Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me? I thank fate for giving me a friend with whom I can share my thoughts.
Maybe it's not that you can control them per se, but that the crystal amplifies her power, so she could have already done that to begin with.
Thank you for listening. The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magos Haneman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts. The canvas of Kibella's soul has become a battlefield. I see sparks of acid green doubt giving rise to new shades of regret, pride, and cruelty. They are ruining her former palette of anthracite and scarlet, mixing into ever more murky and frightening colors.
So she's becoming more unstable, uncertain of her life, her path in life.
Master Anthar is enveloped in dense gold, but like the sun on an ice world, its radiance offers no warmth, only the steely sheen of immovability. Sometimes I see flashes of another color. It is as if the metal carapace were only a screen, but deep down inside, scarlet fire rages. I have enjoyed your company.
Interesting. Alright. Well, hey, alright. Oh, there he is. Chilling. He's a lot cuter than I thought. I thought it had like maybe its tongue has got a bunch of tendrils or something, because it looked like it had a bunch of tendrils, not just its hair. I gotta find a seal. What? Man, who do I gotta talk to about this stupid seal? At least I know what I gotta do. I'm gonna let the game load and I gotta pee. And I gotta fill my water bottle. Liquid H2O. Question is like, Who am I talking to then? Wait a minute. Find a seal on Dargonis. Can probably be found at one of the House Winterscale worlds on the Forgotten Twins. Collector of stolen goods. I think it's one of those things in the game where like it's telling you, hey, this is the mission and this is where it's at, but like I need to go out and go do what it says in these missions. Like there's more to it. Let me just peruse into the I think that's what happened because I think we asked her where it was and she said it was lost. Then we went to Jonas or Jonaris or however you phrase it. I think that's what it is. I think that's the situation we have on Finder. See what the commander says. I don't think he might have anything to say. And this, what is he? This merchant over here. Yeah, he's for the dog or whatever. Alright. My bad. Let's keep exploring though. At least I know I'm not. Yeah, let's just keep moving on. Like, can't I get to the ship from here? Need to go to the station. Like, I don't need to go to the bridge, I don't think. You know, I don't know if you ever remember what, like, any of you ever remember doing, like, games in the 90s, but it wasn't, like, the most graphical thing you get your hands on, I think, was, like, something like EverQuest. Was, like, just revolutionary in its graphics at the time. But a lot of it really requires you to have to read. You had to read a lot. There's some... kind of, I don't know. I just think, well, let me rephrase it. When you aren't given poor acting as a filler, it's really intriguing. Plus, I think the writing is really good. I think they worked on the writing first, and then they filled in with the voice acting, and then realized they couldn't afford it. I don't blame them. It's expensive. Dude. That's so cool. Oh, wait, what? That's awesome. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta go back to bridge. Bridge is like the good. I should think about that because, like, I have a mod to allow me to alter the camera angles because the game's Rego camera is crap. I hate it. But because of that, you're gonna have to readjust a few things yourself. Archmundus is not Archmundus. Oh yeah. Draconis. Seal and Draconis. Wait, but it says that. Oh no, I colonies is weird. Don't get distracted by the mission there, my friend. Have nothing in the south except for Forgotten Twin Star System. Oh, it's right here. Go to Tharessa. The Bala's Heart. Okay, let's just jump there directly. Probably gonna regret this. It. Look at it, no problems at all. I love it. I think it's kind of crazy. I don't think distance matters now I think about it. Your distance is, like, you could probably run into it, maybe. It seems to be. Lord Captain, we have received a box cast from the Sarah. Its signal quality is rather poor, but the meaning is clear. The world is expecting your lordship's arrival. Great festivities have been arranged, and the delegation led by the planetary governor is ready to give you a welcome worthy of an honored guest. I think what I'm going to do from now on, and I just made this realization, but I'm glad I did eventually, is I'm going to save those points from now on and slow work my way to wherever I need to go, so and then stockpile. And then when I find a worthy planet system that I think has got good going on, I'll create a direct line to the capital. Something like that, right? Like, it seems reasonable. I don't exactly understand how this game works per se, but if I'm trying to play this game in a way that would make sense to, like, maintaining your planet worlds and stuff, it would make sense to have, like, Draconis be the main hub, right? Great festivities have been arranged, and the delegation is led by the planetary governor is ready to give you welcome worthy of an honored guest. Is this my planet? Administratum have noticed certain oddities in a recent tithe shipment from the feudal world of Tharessa. The rogue trader and arbitrator must inspect the planet. Oh, it's my planet, but someone else's planet. Copy, copy, copy. Alright, make sure we're saving. I always forget to save. Immediately consume this item provides 50 scrap. Wait, what? So I can just have scrap. It's not there. Oh, do I? Oh, did it give it to me? It seems like it did. Zero. It'll cost me 0 scrap to repair the damage. Nice. I think there's like a thing that makes my repairs a lot better. Oh, I can level up too. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Some of them are like, oh shit. Okay. I get extra shots. That's huge. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for 1 turn. Ah. So you can. Oh, I see. Overlord's enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. The enemy has a hollow field. It loses several of its charges. The pulse also has negatively impacts other Xenos technology. Extends 25% of flagship shields. Expends? Right, it says pulse. flows from the Immaterium that causes an enemy ship to immediately turn. Yeah, vulnerability scan. Augurs scan the enemy ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. Okay. I think this one's going to be the best one. While moving, the flagship may take its next turn at 90 degrees instead of a usual 45. Launches a boarding party to infiltrate the enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage. Trouble ship for 1 round. Can only be used once per round. Duration 1+ for every 10 points in Supreme Commander's Persuasion skill. That's really good. 1+ round for every 10 points. It's like 10 rounds. Literally, their ship is fucked for the entire duration of that match. And at each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shields restore up to 50% of its strength. That's pretty good. The flagship makes 7 attacks, each of which targets a random enemy in an 8-cell range and deals 8 to 4 warp damage. Can only be used once per round. Whoa, that is sick. Flagship speed is increased by +2, and its maneuverability is increased by +1. The damage dealt by Void Ship Ram based on the distance traveled is increased by 100%. That's oh yeah, Maximum. I guess that would make sense. All part of the engine. The duration 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points in the Master of Maneuvers athletic skills. That's you know, ironically, the oldest guy in the group is our most athletic, I think. I think he is. Hold on, I can actually just look right now. It is. Grandpa's the fastest. Yeah, pretty good too. 90. All right, these are some dope abilities, man. I really like them. Oh shoot, what did I take instead of this? Yeah, new heading. Being able to turn often is important. I also should consider this as my next option. Expeditious reload is very nice as well. Macro cannons, which is his side weapons. Yeah, the side weapons here. These are your macro cannons. Well, what's this called? Prow? Pro battery. Mars pattern pro. Prow. Pro. I think it's a prow, I think is what they'll probably say it is. New heading. Premonition. The flagship's augurs scan the area for favorable tactical positions. While the flagship is in such position, its evasion is increased by 35%. Duration 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points of master. That is crazy stats, man. These aren't like these other ones are nowhere near as good. I think that's because this is my first time getting a hold of these kind of abilities. I think that's why. The boarding party is interesting. All hands on deck. I can't fire torpedoes right now. It's probably not great. This one interests me as well. Duration. Right, and every time your turn ends, you get a bonus. This one also interests me. Evasion plus 35 is gross as well. Her awareness is pretty high, I think. Like 90s at least. Dude, there's all of these are good. I want them all. This one would really help out. An 8-cell range is actually a lot of range around your character, your ship. You could go into the duration. Oh, it does it every turn? What's her warp channeling like? I think it's the weakest. Oh, 95 is the highest. If I want to get more bang for my buck, Supreme Commander's ability is the best. So what would that be? The boarding party ability. Points in the Supreme Commander persuasion. Dude. Yeah, but the rounds don't last that long in my opinion. I think the best one likely would probably to take the Imperium Storm. That seems to be the most broken one of all of them. And it persists. How many others do I have? What is this considered? Ultimate ability, post ability. Oh, I get 2 of them? 3 of them. 4 of them. The only other one I would argue would be really good is this one. And it's because 50% of its strength is restored is actually really good. 77 of your shield is that's what I have, right? And if it heals your weakest one by half of the health that it has, that's really good. That is very good. Now that I think about it, the more I keep talking about it. The only other argument would be is that you just kind of wade through the damage simply because you have this ability right here that just dumpsters on everyone around you. Every turn. Oh, every round, excuse me. And they're all rounds. But still, oh man, that's tough. I'm gonna do the Imperium Storm though. I'll probably, well, I don't think I'll regret it, but. Overthink it. It's always good to read them too, in my opinion. 2 bonus. Oh, I do have torpedoes. Wait, do I? No, I don't think so. Oh, at least I don't see it as an ability. Alright, where am I? Oh, you're right. Dang, dude. That's crazy. All that was just to deal with whatever it was we were dealing with. We just got into this system. Dead world. R.I.P. my guy. Okay. Let's see what this has got to offer. I wonder if going out further out in the back distance would actually grant me something better. Amid the lifeless rock, the lava lakes, the ship's augers have detected something resembling buildings. There is something off with their outlines, but their presence is... Wait, their presence in and of itself suggests there may be some valuables to uncover among the ruins. The scouts were able to discern symbols of the Imperium on the buildings deformed and fused together by high temperatures. The ore mining structures tell a sad story. Centuries ago, the planet and all its riches perished beneath the radiance of the system's expanding sun. The sun's expanding? It is a biggie. Oh, this is starting to develop spots. Promethium of 3. I gotta tell you, I do need it though. But is Promethium enough? I don't think I want to do it unless I have enough. I swear I used to have a cone in here. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Well, I looked online and was like talking about like there was a few things I did look because I wanted to be sure I wasn't throwing away one of these extractium things that they have. I was sure how to get more, right? And it really doesn't tell you, right? Merchandise and the extraction resources needed by the rogue. It doesn't tell you really how to get your hands on more of them. Now that's at the end of the day, I know now how to get more, but I looked up online. And it was telling you to be careful about how you pray because they're kind of far and few between. It's a rare item. And so to be kind of picky, it recommends to be picky. And I guess I have been kind of picky, but I won't do this. Also, I have to say too, it's sad if you have a family because these things have families, dude. You just leave them there for 3 Promethium provision. Like, what is that? Look here. A small industrial complex that can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. You have a whole clan of people that just, I don't know how many that is, but it can't be a small few. All right. Oh, okay. So I only want to do that deal if I am kind of tempted to accept this agreement. Oh wait, no, I'm not, because I'm not looking for winter scale to gain advantage. I don't want to complete this deal. A universal security for all my colonies? That's actually huge. Noted that increase in power attacks. The Imperial Navy is planning on conducting a large-scale operation to eradicate the outlaws. All right, fuck it. Complete. Major technological disasters. I think I ran into a flat steel recently. There's something I need those provisions for, else I'd do it. Adamant. Okay, hold on. Alright, well, I made the mistake of not having that, and I remember a colony needs that stuff. Promethium. Wait, is that the one I needed? Oh, I needed mag trains. I need 3 plate steel for mag trains. And then we said we'd do the flawless servitor, and I need 2 efficiency here, which they're doing a diligence decree. Okay, well, we have that taken care of there. What about Zhao? Cure for the sloth. No, we didn't want that because it sounded really fucked up. Plus, you get heretical. Oh yeah, we agreed for Dark Sages or the Chapel Biologist, and I need plate steel for that. Son of a mistimed classic. Okay, and they got already something going on here. Did I miss something? I did. Maybe I'm getting my wires crossed. Okay, I need a ton of plate steel. Everything needs it. Okay, I have enough promethium here and more plate steel, and we can do mag trains once they have whatever. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the decree of diligence. Okay, dude, I love that, man. What is that? Here. Does it tell you extra? Lord Captain's decision. +1. Oh, I can tell it which one is it because it's universal. Lashing the void. Say what? Oh yeah, lashing the void. Yep, there's a +1. The motive force is life. This game. Oh, our contract. Okay, well, nothing needed adamantine or whatever, so I could take this and get more folk. I'm probably gonna regret that. A high world on Forlock seeks to undermine the influence of the subsector's capital planet. The governor's agent seeks rare and valuable minerals that will help Roxland's industry grow and prosper. Sure. Undermining the capital isn't bad. He just wants to grow. Wants help. Trade. Sounds good. That's my job, right? We're rogue traders trying to do shit. Officials who were previously helped with reclaiming a relic of Saint Conagus with the House Cordia from House Cordia. He enjoyed generous bribes and would like some more in exchange for the riches. Plate steel is ridiculous. Everyone wants flat steel. I'm starting to think I should have just started flying around dropping plasteel things on anything that had the offer of it. My word. Promethium, this feeling tempting now too. Three don't sound like a lot because they don't feel like a lot. It kind of sucks watching them kind of die for nothing, you know? Well, not nothing, but they're just living on this dead planet, and the only thing they're extracting is this one resource. It's like, yeah, it breaks your heart. I don't want that for these people. But I don't know, man. Whatever. I overthink things. It's just a game. But you know, like the iconoclast ideology is. You just gotta be concerned with that stuff. Cargo management. Don't need cargo management. That's not what I need. Just need to remind myself again. Mag trains need plasteel. Tons of plastic. I just need to know if what I need, if oh, Janice could go for something. Plasteel. I need plasteel. Son of a biscuit. Oh yeah, clear for slots. We don't want that. More plasteel. The following projects must be completed. Project, yeah, giants. And we can't do that without giants. Reputation for the secret of winter scales. Legend has it that House Winterscale holds the secrets of gas factoriums, workshops in which tons of organic raw materials pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals that scared technology could be enabled Jonas to produce enormous volumes of promethium. However, only the most skillful and high-speed smugglers will be able up to the task. Yeah. Gotta be honest with you. Caligos Winterscale has found out that the secrets of gas factoriums have been stolen from him. However, he is willing to leave the unfortunate incident in the past, offering the prospect of much greater gains. He is now captivated by the idea of seizing House Cordia's Nephilim rings. Huh. So the other issue is I don't have technology. The clandestine cultivate of a xenoplant that feeds off on the blood of serfs will allow... What the fuck? Hallucinogenic poisons that contaminate the victim's genes. What? No way. That is fucked up. Afflicted by the rogue trader and their allies increased by 3. We're gonna do, I think, the chapel biologist, so we'll just need to get place still. Magos custodians of Janus, because we already have what Jonas has already has this Crassi or whatever, I don't know, but it's like the it's Adeptus Mechanicus. I've seen them start to really rely on those folks. That's what they want, I think. And so we're gonna go with them. They offer efficiency chemicals and med kits. Med kits. And it replenishes, which is dope. Efficiency is the big one I want too. We need efficiency for the place. All right. Anyways, let's go. Oh, we scanned this, right? We're like arriving in a primitive area. Interesting. We have horses. Governor Roldo. A richly dressed man riding a sinew horse breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, he immediately notices a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastening. Whoa! It's hard to notice. I don't know how detailed you can see things, but yeah, he's got like it's like it's not his face. Celestial guess there is no higher. Oh, across his skull, yeah. Celestial guests, there is no higher honor for us than to extend our hospitality to such noble eminences, His Celestial Highness, the Rogue Trader, and an illustrious judicator of the Imperium. All of Thestra clamors, trembles, and cheers. Roldo the Fairface, Governor of Thessera, at your service. The Fairface is funny. It would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you have had such a long and perilous journey behind you. Like any self-respecting host, I must first propose. Oh man, I can't see nothing. So. That's kind of the downside of the camera thing. It kind of fucks up a ton. So some guy just came and. Who's the jester guy? Where that guy at? Is this the guy? No, that me. A smaller figure steps out from the crowd dressed in a motley attire of... I don't see who he is. That must be him? Nope, that's a band guy. Whatever. Dressed motley attire of courtly fool and wearing a sneering mask. My name is Bluff. I am Lord Roldo's good mood. I tickle his governorship with spouted jest and itty-bitty gossip. And now I will merrily doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies and hand them this here key to Thessera as a token of our boundless loyalty. The fool bows and offers you his gift. Oh, it's because he was right on top of me, that's why. The fool parts with his offering and then jumps away with an irritating giggle. Begin the paragon of grace that he is, would my celestial lord perhaps also benign a feast to feast his ears on the latest Thessarian gossip to go with my gift? The governor's heavy gold-stitched jacket adds a certain presence. I wanted to take a look at the guy to his figure, but it cannot hide how poor of a rider he is. The way his boots dig into the horse's side, his hands fiddling with the reins, these trembling fingers, all speak of nervousness and lack of control. Well, slap my grog spine then. Listen to this. One-eyed terror of the common man went out a thieving one day. He sneaks into a hut, itching to fill his sacks, and what he sees, a big scary shadow on the floor. He turns around and right behind him, a giant, a monster with hands like imperial columns. You know what he's talking about? He's probably talking about the Astartes, the Adeptus Astartes. Right behind him, a giant, a monster with hands like imperial columns. It grabs him by the throat and starts beating the air out of him like all his ball of dough. Turns out he popped by Mugra's place and she used to work the bone mill no worse than 10 men could when she was young. The fellow been one eye ever since, and he is glad he not one arm or one leg. This is a fine tradition that I myself brought to this world. You see, there is a way to tame the merciless passage of time. All you need is to find a young and healthy face, appropriate it, and attach it to your own fading skin. The local nobility eagerly took this art of extending one's life and youth, and I, once a celestial lord myself, now promote this custom by a personal example, so I may showcase its wonderful properties. Holy shit. But that is devoid of all sense. What is this? Some travesty of rejuvenant treatments? All the procedures I have heard of are far more complex and laborious. Also, it's kind of dope to... This is why I love this show game, but man, the writing is so good. You just stumble across it, right? You get told to go over here because their tithes are... That's right, the tithing is off. You go here and the governor's got like a fake face on himself. And then he just straight up admits he just takes it from somebody, which means he probably kills them. You put on other people's skin out of the desire to look younger, you would declare this vile practice banned today. Oh, Ruby looks confused for a few minutes. Yes, yes, of course. This very day. ... You take that shit off, bitch. So let's be honest, what kind of address is that? It is what we call the highborn who come down to us in their wondrous vessels. Of course, I am not a native of Thessera, and thus was once a celestial lord myself. I have grown used to the local customs, however, and so I address you like any Thessarian would. And where are you from? From a distant civilized world, yes, Thessarian lacks much of what I was accustomed to, yet after my appointment here, I quickly grew to love the planet with all my heart. I hope that during your visit, you too will come to feel at least some affection for Thessera. Ronaldo abruptly changes the subject, unwilling to say more about his native world. The reason for this is unclear. He probably did something unspeakable. I'm sure you want to know why we are here. Abelard announced the purpose of our visit to these provisionals. Not somewhat perplexed. I do have certain suspicions. Enough according to the data protocol, Calyx Sigma UX142. Solomon, you, sir. Okay, like, I'm cool, but like, come on, man. Just butting in on there. He doesn't have any patience. For a man who's supposed to be so stoic and relaxed, he really does, like, he edges very finely with his own insubordination. Whatever. A planet's asteroid rating reflects its strategic value to the Imperium. Has a form of alphanumeric code that ranges from AO to Z1000. Z1000 must literally be absolute garbage. Of Solutio Extremis. A planet has a grade from aptus non, meaning no ties collected, to exactus extremis, the harshest of tax burdens. So, like, what? Is he getting mid-grade tax? Has not provided its due tithe full amount in full. You have violated the likes and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related custom reports and shipping manifests immediately. I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed Judicator, and by this opportunity to serve the Imperium with ever greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrel shall be soon be. Excuses are the hallmark of the guilty. Do not make your situation worse, Governor. Of course, Master Judicator. I will provide you with all the documents as soon as our internal review is complete. I assure you it won't take long and the report itself will be exhaustive. Thank you, High Celestials. We know your journey here must have been an arduous one. As a sign of our appreciation, we have prepared a veritable constellation of enjoyments in your honor. We humbly invite you to taste of our amasak, which is like a hard liquor, along with our finest dishes. May likewise savor some of the local entertainment. One of the court ladies will accompany you, so not to let even a single word or wish of yours linger without attention. She's more like a fucking spy. Maeve, a thin woman emerges from the torchlight looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. Her diminutive figure is practically drowning in her velvet and silk dress, and a resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her. That is a pretty crazy stone. Maeve, my celestial lord, at your service. Based on my experience, I would say we have been assigned to spy under a pretense of generosity, but this is a good thing. We'll use this young woman for our source of information about the world. For now, it would be wise to play along and question her thoroughly once we are away from prying ears. Relax, babe. Just pretend that you are giving a good friend a tour of the place. Is your own. Why is that? You mentioned entertainment. Tell me more. What an exquisite necklace. I think it would look better around the necklace of your celestial lord. I wouldn't do that. Very well. I would like to see what this place has to offer. Yawn. Remember, Maeve, I do not want to hear a word out of you unless I give you explicit permission or ask a direct question. I have absolutely no interest in your base entertainment. The sooner we start reviewing the tied documents, the better. I'm afraid that it is easier said than done, my celestial lord. It would be like caring to image the mighty sun as a tiny ember, but I will do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous. Such living masks are the privilege of the high nobility. I may not be a commoner, but to be entitled to the change of the face, this is something I have yet to earn. You're not going to earn it either because it's been fucking banned. Look at this one. She has barely risen above the bottom, and already she shoots her privilege of the top. Greedy hands are wont to be chopped off. I don't know. Do I want to just cut to the chase, or do I want to peruse? Tell me more. Taduda the Scorched is hosting a public trial for a few guilty wretches today. I also overheard that the Council of Thessari Nobility was preparing a special gift for you. Besides those, our mechanical orchestra and the one of Thessara will be playing all evening. And of course, you will also get to see the crown jewel of Lord Ruoldo's collection, his maimed metal harnessed beast. What?
Little beasties like to play, people and their favorite prey. Chap and chop and munch and crunch, look and snap your head away. Screams and tears and gores and more. Happy beastie, happy day.
It's exhausting. I need to take a nap. I am tired. Fascinating. How did you manage to acquire something like that? Though at most only once in a generation, even Thessara receives visits from time to time. Your Celestial Highness, one day an entire delegation from the foreign world arrived with these mechanical musicians in tow. We are immediately smitten with them. Sadly, our performers have now fallen into a sort of state. Thessara's humid air makes their preservation difficult, you see, and we don't have a single crimson-clad holy man or woman left. All we can do now is offer up prayers of our own, burn oils, and do everything else old writings say, even though we have no hope of understanding them. Excuse me. Oh, the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Crimson Laddie clad, he called them. Judging by the stench, the servitors and or more specifically the parts of them made of flesh will not last much longer. Slime oozes from rust holes. Every other lifeless eye is adorned with cataracts, and their mouths are like corpse dumps filled with shards of rotten teeth. Every wrong note their instruments play is accompanied by a mournful screech of servo motors and sparks flashing from the dangling wires. Yeah, they look like they're in bad shape. Born of stupidity of self-entitled lady, the Commandant allow not a false prophecy touch upon the mysteries of the Omnissiah has been violated. The commandment offend not the Omnissiah, but the negligent mistress have been trampled. What scoundrel was it that thought to burn sacred unguents instead of incense? I can tell by what I am hearing that our executioner is already lit up by Promostress, ready to give the Unedited a warm welcome. Which means the governor's official whisper collector, and that's me, has a whole lot of important business to get to. And so I must beg you leave now. Oh, he's gonna go do shenanigans. Oh shit, he bit him. Beside him sinks his teeth into Bluff's forearm, jerking it back and forth in a fury. The attack lasts only for a moment, but the Glado lets go. The fool's limbs are already torn to shreds. My God, with a cry of pain, Bluff leaps away and melds into the rolling crowd. Reconnaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report had to subscribe down on these blockheads. I suggest we attend this trial and see how it is. I see no reason not to. Who knows what evidence we might find. So, Celestial Lord, your coming is a historic event for these people. Rest assured, the locals will be watching your every move and every single word or careless gesture from you may tell will very well transform the lives on this underdeveloped world. Yeah, I might even incite rebellion. You can't hang him!
Victory awaits.
Hounds of Fate.
Do you see that?
Yes, give me all the goodies.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Good, nice. I love that. Success is always big. I like it when people succeed. You know me. Team succeed.
None shall stand in my way.
None shall stand in your way. Oh man. Chapter 3. That person's dead. Dead, I tell you, dead. As you approach the nobles, bow gracefully. They're sinew on face, sewn on face, are wrapped tightly around their skulls. Gross. And their skin gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you. O Celestial, are graceless with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift. The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Coggator. It knows the answers to all questions. It's a congregator or whatever. Yeah. Can make other machines do its bidding and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many hardships, but we managed to acquire this magical contraption from our much cherished guest. Extremely a congregator Krogagor they speak of exudes a strong odor of ritual oils made of thin planks. It is covered in so many purity seals that it seems to have been held together by them alone. A stack of flimsy, rough paper lies on top of it, and there is a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. Heavily and leans forward to. Sometimes when information reaches from the more backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphosis in the minds of the unfortunate. And regrettably, Parocile lay people have mercy. So, Captain, they probably have been trying to please you. Coming from the box, whoever is inside wants very much not to be noticed. What else could you expect from the arrogant world? Fake, obviously. If I may advise the Celestial Order, in order to receive an answer, one should take a piece of paper and slide it into the hole here. Then touch the stone and ask the question loudly and clearly. When the sheep finally emerges from the slot, it's visibly shaking. You see the words immolation. Please don't. The sheets cannot feel fear. They can only meekly accept their fate. Can I help myself? What does the future of it? As you wish, do not hesitate. Unseal the box and let this morsel out at once. As you command my celestial Lord, forgive us. We wish only to delight you by reproducing the otherworldly miracle we had read about in an ancient chronicle. You are nothing but a pair of dim-witted lips, spittles, but mere stupidity hardly warrants an execution. Get out of my sight. We did not mean to offend. We only wish to please.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The machine code grants me insight.
The Emperor favors me today.
No, best dog. Oh, nice.
A job for me.
It's about time.
You ever peeled the skin off his face? Fucking bastard.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Who's there? Is that you, Celestial Lord?
An expected result.
In this place, if faces change, who knows if the night out fight you won't have lost yourself. Interesting.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Nothing really matters. Nothing ever had her in
Victory
her
awaits.
hand. If you could have a 34 burger hamstrung. You ever watch Willy Wonka, the oldest one that they had? Well, maybe, I don't know if it's the oldest one, but the one from the 70s.
And done.
Come with me and you'll see a world of pure imagination. A little skitter ladle me. Probably save it.
As a child, I was captivated by the chronicles of the knights clad in shining armor riding their fine steeds, battling enemies of humanity, and holding feasts after their victories. But this world has only and mud.
The same is true for many worlds in the Imperium, Lady Cassia. You should accustom yourself to that fact.
And I think I'm gonna nothing crazy. I'm gonna put in like a snack. We're gonna get some like those. I have those bagel bite things, like little pizza bagel bites. I'll tell you what, if you do it properly, you put them in the air fryer. Oh, so good.
Follow my lead!
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
My pleasure.
Well, they do. These tongues are like, yeah, have like multiple appendages. Poor guys. Is? Oh,
A new challenge for me?
Come. Oh, saving. What is? Oh, good. That's pretty quick. things are stuck on my feet. Crazy. way to list all the crimes lying upon the freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits the mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he's had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hood and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It was not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. They are both mutants and have thereby violated his law, yet when one finds a spark of nobility in an adjacent commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for him. Kirk may be a lowborn, but he does not flout the values of Thessera the way a nobleman does, and thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into the rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills to fight restraints placed upon him and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Even you, a degenerate, should know that a man is bound to serve the God Emperor's plan from birth, and that any attempt to change that is a violation of his will. Even on a planet forgotten by all humanity, humans continue to seek freedom and honor, and to honor the Emperor in their own way. To believe in something in order to live in a better destiny. Who among us has never dreamt that? I'm not talking very much. Fuck. Damn this game. So good. Barely able to move, its leg enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific medley of features towards the world. Its ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. The thin, luminously twisted mouth is fused with cheekbones, delicious eyes peer into the crowd from under the hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. This crime is more grievous than any of the scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny but chose to defy. He turned away the greatest gift that can be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Thessera. The wretched man's gaze drifts off to the crowd until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting in a monstrous grimace. Shut up before it gets in, he whispers in a sudden frenzy. I won't give up. Love for his insolence. I thought for a better entertainment, forget the execution. Whoever brings me the fool will receive the honor of kissing the celestial lord's signet. Hands grasp at the fool with the apparent intention of dragging him to the scaffold, but Fluff proves to be too slippery. Having broken free of their grasp, the fool rushes away with several onlookers in pursuit. Holy shit.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
Oh, that's
Give me
unfortunate.
strength. Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
Am I getting paid for this?
The shadows will see
You
it
wanted
down.
the keel for that?
Killing brings me no pleasure. No. Trust is a blessing. I cannot serve you in this way. If it serves your cause.
Deal death with my hands.
I can't stand it!
Let's test our skills, Grand General. One of us would be enough. Moving into position.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me. Now you're clad in scarlet.
Holy shit.
I'm afraid not.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent.
As the unknown can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
But of course, what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Your Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with an oaf of a treasurer as he was looking for a ship chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun, and the elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow. Who are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world or a casual onlooker? You will take measures immediately to restore order, or I will conclude that you are sabotaging the road trader's visit either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness. The culprits, of course. The culprits will face execution post-haste, my celestial lord. An oppressive silence hangs over the previously bolstering plaza. People are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around her with horror. The condemned mutant broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It has been a long, long time since anything like that happened. Your Highness, they must have sniffed out that today was a special day. The commander was responsible for guarding them. Got careless. I can attest that the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It is best glorious smoke whip the brutes to a frenzy. Fuck this guy. My celestial lord, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. Who could have foreseen that the Miss Morpheus, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving mutants mad with its smoke? restores the target's armor? Say what? As your savior today, the Celestial Highness, and in gratitude, please accept this personalized weapon for my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds. Killed a rebel leader and kept his reign on the planet ever since. Run everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from the place and return to our corner of revelry and peace. Be your leave. By your leave, I'll be waiting for you at the headed table of God Emperor. Give me strength. Babe can't wait to don the mask of somebody else. That's fucked up, dude.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Whoa, dope. Oh, I see. I have a ton of them. Blinded for one round. That's pretty cool. Fitting, I think. Welcome if you got him, hombres. We just had ourselves a nice little tasty break. Deal was good. Now it's a little bit of burn and clearn.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Sorry. Must be a big battle's about to happen. These buffs are only for one time only. Like one battle. How did you accomplish it, my fellow revelers? Let us raise our cups to the unbreakable strength of the God Emperor's emissary. The entire Thessian nobility lift their goblets in your honor. And the hunt is already in full swing. Oh yeah, yep. Translate to Grox on corpse feed. Whoa, bro. It was cute until you realize when you find an imposter, you brand them with this thing that basically means they're an animal. Starting to realize the more you just go on with this whole thing, the more you realize why. I know I'm not talking, sorry. But I'm getting distracted by the diet like reading. he's just giving poor answers is the issue. That's what gets it kind of ridiculous. It's like, is this guy even like, is he even?
My brain is brain.
Conversation covered. I've learned everything I wanted to know. I will continue. cards, but it's not what troubles me. What troubles me is the bad man succeeding in publishing them. Indeed, at first, one could mistake it for social fancy and attempt to appease the celestial guest, but the longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind the stalling of the inevitably comes. I was there, but I would like to hear yours first, at least my opinion, just with your reasoning. I would wager that this is a cult. The predicaments I get into usually involve a cult of some description. That is a fair statement. Theresa is not what they are making it out to be. Not a feudal world with a primitive populace, but a forged world, or else an industrial one. The point of the deception is to pay a smaller tithe. Seeing the tension's atmosphere that alters the human brain, sooner or later, everyone who lives here becomes a clumsy idiot. Merely a pretext to keep us here long enough, but for what? We should play along for now. Let him think we have taken the bait. Okay. Wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation for what we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinated attack. Okay, I gotta see what the EHO stick is. It's gotta be like some sort of tobacco or something. Rogue Trader, because Mentag does that. EHO stick. Okay, so it's assumed that it could be a cigarette of some type, nicotine or whatever. Throws it on the ground. She's like, I had not spilled a drop, sir. And he just tosses it down. Wild. But I don't blame him, dude. He doesn't trust him. As I start back and forth between them, I come from a honored dynasty. He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil him as if he was a leper. Lady in a golden mask exclaims fiercely, oh, listen to the song of this poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman. Upon noticing you, the crowd parts, and a fervent voice overcrawls. We ask that our celestial Lord grant this peasant. Side. Explain to me what exactly going on here. Do you truly believe this man to be a commoner in this cut? Your Celestial Highness, we have exposed one of the imposters. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. You ought to brand him quickly. The woman who has been keeping her distance now steps closer and whispers to you. My celestial lord, I'm begging you to listen to me. The man is a member of a noble family. He is being slandered. The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching on an expensive cane bearing the intricate family coat of arms. Why are you standing up for him? She whispers quietly, I'm just a commoner in a fancy dress, my lord. This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I've served many lords. You'll see him. Mr. Timus is the only one who treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect him with these poor people. There is not a word of a lie in what we have said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privilege less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through pedalry. Through any true-born noble, he is no different from the masquerading peasant. What a bitch. Tell him, Abelard. The Sarah has more in common with Dargonus than I first thought. Man, I want to fix that. I want my capital to not be this fucked. Well, it's not this fucked. They don't cut faces off people, but they could. It could happen. It probably has. How much you want to bet you find out that Lord is... Oh, he could... Yeah, these guys could probably be part of some call. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is why I love this game, dude. Every single planet is a mystery. Smoke if you got him. Man, that was me. But I didn't. I'd had to brand him if I didn't do this, I think. Hey, Morag, there is burning indignation in the look of Yerlet gives the old man. Her hand reaching for the blade hanging from her belt, but then she goes still. For a moment, puzzlement itched on her face before regaining its usual air of indifference. Betrayal comes as naturally to you, monkey. The way she says monkey, man, it gets me. It's breathing, but it does not concern me. Continued rotting away in your dishonorable existence. I will have no part in it. I don't blame her, bro. What? Either I brand him or I brand her. Fuck. Oh shit, okay. Whoop. See, that's what I mean. That was very misleading. They should have an indicator that shows more options or something. See what I mean? That would be nice. Like if you had because I thought that was it. That was the decision. I was gonna brand him, right? Until I went back. Oh, it gave me the option to kind of go back and like clarify that last bit and expose the other one. And I guess that was the intention. Oh, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter. The game always has like a roundabout way of getting in the same area, I guess, to a final decision. We assembled all the evidence to expose the conspiracy. Gasp while the woman stamps her foot and starts flailing her arms. How dare you? I am a descendant of a noble line. I will complain to the governor about this. All I can say is, how many times did she get knocked? Like, how many times? Yeah, dude. As the people gather here seem to appreciate the sheer absurdity of anyone trying to threaten you with such a complaint. What a gem of a game.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Already talked to this guy, and I was already up here. We grabbed all that stuff. And they're like hungry, basically.
It's about time. None shall stand in my way.
Traverse the sculptor. Making a statue of me? When I sculpture, Your Celestial Highness, I see people's destinies in the form I create. The vision that comes to me shapes not only the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared to me before, and my work is not done yet. What do you wish to hold? There is no embellishment in the old man's words. He shares a special bond with his creation, one that you can sense as clearly as any other beneath the warp. The opposite to be true. The harvest sweet fruits in the future. One must first drink one's fill of bitter things. Watch your words. Of the black ship. The black ships are the ships that they pick up when they're tied, when they get tides from planets. Remember, like Imperium's got tons of planets, like so many, just an infallible amount of planets. Still, even if it's in decline. And they tied these, and the way they tie the psychers they pull from the planets they use is called black ships. And it's specific, their ship, that's their only job is to pull psychers. I wonder if there's something special with the ships directly. Yeah, I imagine they're technically advanced and covered in anti-psych wardings. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, the black ships are specifically designed to house psychers. Because I was about to say, like, you can't really allow psychers to get out and roam. It's not good for business, I don't think. I don't think it's good for business. So it wasn't, let's say, well, and not without being trained or whatever, right? It almost reminds me of Dragon Age's issues with mages, right? How like mages are connected with the Fade, I guess it was called, if I remember right. All that I am accomplishing in the present. This is a oh my god, ludicrous. Oh, ludicrous. It's, I gotta tell you, it's almost a little weird the way the letters, like some of the letters are kind of hard to pick up of what they're supposed to because of the design. Why here I'm blaming the dialect. It's not New Times Ramen. I can't read it. It almost makes you kind of understand what some people are. They're like, Geneva? No. Ampersand. All right, sure. Throw me back. I don't realize. I've just been playing this all day, man. Or I have been. It's been a wild game, man. So fun. My celestial Lord may be certain that my creations bear no evil within them. Tell me, what do you wish to see in the shaped stone? All that I am accomplishing in the present. All this. Oh. Ludicrous, nor do I need it. The glorious deeds of my future. All that I am accomplishing in the present. I mean, I don't know, man. What would that even mean? Whatever. Your very life path has been carved into stone. Images of your future deeds are distracting you from the very here and now, but someday those fantasies will become reality. Reduce the character's fellowship until the end of the mission in Terrassa. Son of a bitch. Oh man, how bad is it? Oh, actually, it shouldn't be that bad. The game isn't known to debuffing you that hard. Also, I have like 130 fellowship. Wait, not fellowship, persuasion. Shit, no, reduction in fellowship, no. I hope it's not that bad. How much? We'll tell. We'll not know yet. Damn, regrets. But then Boone? It even warns you. It's like if you take a buff now, you'll pay later. But so now I'm taking. I get no boon now, but boon later. Boon perma? Boon temporary, or vice temporary, boon later. And if you think I talk weird, you're welcome. Welcome to my life. Try living with me. I look in the mirror sometimes and I'm like, hey. Sexy. I'm like, oh, thanks. Whew. I was scared there for a moment. Oh, what was I gonna say to myself? I didn't know. All right, who are you? I do not quite understand. Are you a psyker? Can you tell me about this material you're working with? Yeah, what is this? It looks like the Immaterium. If the Immaterium was a material. Immaterium material. That's a tongue twister. Your hand augmentics are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come by on a feudal world. Where are you from? A humble creator, the governor's first sculptor, Travis, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others, but not his own. Tavrisk. I need to learn to like. Well, I am doing it, so fair enough. Is he a psyker? My lord governor calls me a foreteller and creator of others, a wicked sorcerer, obviously psyker. But there is no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I'm pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. Sometimes when these people talk, I feel like it's perverted. What can you tell me about this material you're working with? Yeah, tell me about this shit. This is Thessertium. What the shit? Thessertium. Woof. These names. Thastrim. If they put T right there, Thastrium, that would be a totally reasonable way of saying this name, but Thastri. But you'd be a T before the R. Thassertium. It's Thassertium, a fascinating stone born from the bowels of this planet. Gross. Pooping. I didn't know planets poop. The ego looking at you. Like any other kind, it blends and melds beneath the sculptor's tool. But for the sculptor to come to life in earnest, they must put their very soul into it. From behind the statue and gently touches his head unseemingly of its own volition. Seems calluses the more the sculptor works, and mine has long since become covered in scabs. So he's like got no soul left, is what he's saying. Undoubtedly possesses psychic focus properties, allowing the old man to concentrate warp energies in it and amplify them. Lord Captain, all that about the soul, that wasn't a metaphor. You know, this one channels his own mind through the stone and then sees what comes of it. You should be careful around this sorcerer. I don't like how my whispers have taken a fancy to him. Shit. He cards his works using a psyker abilities he is cursed with. An astonishingly frivolous application of warp powers. Well, come on, man. You know, Hendrix, just, you know, come on, Hendrix, guy, just, I mean, rural had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. Wait, what? It was so long ago. Or what if, yeah, what if he's a pirate of some sort? I mean, it was speculation. We'll find out eventually. But I'm starting to think that's the case. Hold on, give me a second. I have this mic you see right here is beacon, and I have this little. See, yeah, it fucks up all. Like I move this cord a lot. I need to figure something else out. It's funny enough, it's an expensive mic too. I just need to stop moving the mic a lot, but I fidget all the time. I guess I could have had it like on a headset, but I use a 2 PC computer, like a setup. So this is for the this is for the stream, and then this is for gaming, and if I'm on Discord or whatever. Appears to belong to a rare variety of. I messed up. I should be reading here. Sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced with sticky tubes, and an elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since this implant was last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to a person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy, and in spots were flesh and metal meat. My bad. Variety of psychers, biomancers capable of recovering even from the other world, otherwise deadly wounds and diseases. Oh, he's a biomancer. So he just is able to heal. He's able to out-heal the corrosion, basically. I have made thousands of statues for Roldo. Oh shit, did I just get baited? But the Sarah's stone flesh can never seem to sate his great ambitions. Uh-oh. They warned me not to do it. Oh no! There's something with the stone. I might be panicking, but yeah. Oh, how convenient. Oh, okay. Oh, for a second there.
Victory awaits!
It like ended for a second. I was like, oh, I'm in a cutscene. Yeah, classic. I got baited, but no. Oh, man. After a while, I really start to hate these servitors. The music is not that great. It's fine, but if you keep hearing it. Oop.
Operation.
Oh.
Successful.
Armor of Iron Will. When the wearer blocks an attack, all adjacent creatures must pass the toughness resistance or suffer one stack of perplex. Is that what perplexes me? When it happens to somebody? Huh? What? I'm perplexed, man. What's his?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What is down here? Uh-oh, there's something going on. Let's save. I mean, I gotta stay with the truth and make sure I'm saving. We are saving him. Everybody looking like they're sweet under Jim. And pizza. 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 P The young noblewoman's hair is disheveled, her bundus stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fire her way through the guards blocking the door. Just let me go, please. For Thorn's sake. Throne's sake, she exclaimed when the guards yet again pushed her aside. The woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls over her. I'm done. I just can't take it anymore. You're out. You're our celestial lord, aren't you? I'm Edithka, your graciousness. I'm not a noble, not one bit. I just do laundry and bleach the linens. I never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive the fool, your graciousness. Why are you telling me this? According to the rules, you are meant to pose as a noble, then you get a reward. Trying to escape. Why are they participating? But I don't want no reward, my lord. I want to get back home. I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us for the tricksters. I'm no kind of trickster, can't you see? I couldn't fool a rock in a masquerade in the first place. It's not like they asked me nicely. I figured, you know what I mean? They're like common people as you would be. They probably got forced to it. They grabbed me, shoved me in the distress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked, but I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments, and we work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day. I wish people could do something like wash someone else's clothes, and then they get to go home to, like, you know, a mansion-style home because they were doing their part to make society as a group better. And you're like, come on, Larry, that's not possible, you piece of shit. A man can dream. A man can dream. Yeah, also, honestly, if you're living in life in low society, and like, if you're living in a society where the most powerful prey on the most vulnerable, that's a bitch ass society. Bitch ass society. I don't know what to tell you. If you are a part of that society, I'm a part of a society like that. Ugh. It's not all bad though. I do love my cooking, by the way. I'm a fervent believer in trying to make everything you can around you better. It might suck right now, but I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, my bad. Got distracted. I wasn't even reading. I was just looking as I was thinking about other things. So what should I do with you? Rippling with frills of her fabulous dress and her coarse, white-knuckled hands, the woman looks up to you. Please, your graciousness, by the God Emperor, just let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of these gets-ups ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. Yeah, they get branded and then they probably get killed. You want to know what the special feast is? It's probably these guys. No one who ever comes back? What is that supposed to mean? Just say your graciousness. It doesn't matter if you get branded or not. Once the hunt is over, you're gone. The place is like a grog pit. There's no way back. But I want to live. I want to be useful. Please let me go home. Oh, guard, you really don't look like an imposter at all. Guards, let her go. Indeed. Lacking the courage to object to your demand, the guards reluctantly step aside. I love using power to make people do the right thing. That is the best. The right thing is subjective, I understand. But, like, come on. What would you do in your circumstance? Would you brand her? No, come on. That's ridiculous. Yes, you leave. Let her leave. Oh, no, I can't find the nobles. Like, oh no, that's not good. I can't find them by playing the charade. But if you have the kind of power the Lord Captain has and you don't use it for good, fuck you, man. Like, bro, what greater satisfaction that could you possibly ever get from something than to do the right thing when it comes to that kind of stuff? Honestly, I don't know, but I'm a different breed, I guess. Humanity is wild. Ah. Thank you, Celestial Lord, your sweetheart. I'll never forget your kindness. Girl, God forbid. I hope you never come back to the land of the cruel. Jesus. And up we go.
A new challenge for me?
Maeve. Oh, what Maeve got to say? What's she got to say? Noticing your gaze, Maeve turns to you. It's my celestial lord, she hesitates before continuing. They say you are the God Emperor's anointed. Have you truly seen him? I have not just seen him. I have personally advised him on the ruling of the Imperium. Oh, God, I have to say this to her. Alas, no, God Emperor resides on Holy Terra, many light centuries from here. To behold him is a privilege denied to all but a few. Bro, I'm gonna say this. The eyes are like two moons shining with wonder and curiosity. She fights them and allows them to restrain herself and not pepper you with more questions. Pardon me, do you wish to ask me something? Is that definitely mean? I should have lied to her, but like, what a question. I guess you shouldn't be mad at her for her ignorance. But if she calls you a celestial lord, you might as well just tell her that God, you met God. You know what I mean? What's the difference? It's oh man, the story writing is so good. I'm having a lot of fun. I thought Unedited also are kicking in too, which is helping the whole stint. But like, this good story. I dare not complain, my celestial. Lesser nobles such as myself sometimes receive punishment for angering our Lord, but that is good in a way. I think it makes me cleaner and brighter on the inside and helps me to better serve the God Emperor and the beholder of the key of all destinies. Forgive me if I said something wrong, my lord. Preacher Antiochus said that the God Emperor holds the key to all destinies. In his celestial hand, he himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind. From there, gaze out over the worlds and stars of his domain, brain, woe. He sees all, knows all, and a bloody tear rolls down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. And not annals. God, see, it's so sad when you just all over the place. Like a firefighter who can't control the hose. They're everywhere. All over. It's in the cereal again. Oh, shit. Gross. Disgusting. But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with a new destiny, a new life higher and better than the one before. With a turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls. I live in hope that one day he will come to my door. May have smiles in one of sad resignation. How fascinating. And what are you going to do to get a better destiny? I can hope, pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent, and if I manage to please the Celestial Lord, then maybe, just maybe, the Emperor will take notice. Maybe. Alright, I did an Imperium test. Though the Thessarians honor the God Emperor, their interpretation of the creed verges on heresy. Serve him as already the reward. And only the desire to serve longer and with greater zeal is worthy of pursuit. Merely to earn a better fate? What a pitiful foundation for faith on Thessera. Ooh. Is that shots fired? Missionaries must see 42 version or whatever, 72. Missionaries must be sent here to set this world upon the true path while there is still time. To beg for blessings rather than trials is an insult to the undying one, such as the truth. It is plain to see the Imperial Zealots have not set foot on Thessera these past centuries, else you would have be singing a different tune. That one must be pray until the vision fades and then suffer yet again. Why did the God Emperor lock people in a dungeon? In the time of darkness, the God Emperor walled up the tower of humankind against fiends and monsters to keep it safe from evil, but evil had already planted its seed in thousands upon thousands of human souls. He locked them in the dungeon of the tower so that they might first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives we atone for our transgression against the God Emperor, and after death we return to his judgment. But that is our burden to bear, my lord. When I see you and realize that before me stands his anointed one blessed by his godly hand, there is no one happier than I. She asked me if I've met him, and I was like, yeah, and I advised him. I like how the story writes it too. That shit makes me laugh. Great writing, bro. Great writing. What do you think of the governor? Oh, he is a wonderful person. So considerate and generous. But of course, his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time, but we all have our quirks, don't we? He behaves oddly. How so? Well, he gave me a lonely Vespertium. Gosh dang it, man, my brain. Necklace just before you arrive, strange is it not, to bestow such a treasure on someone of a lower nobility. And also I noticed that we have been conversing more of late, and it's been easier. Sometimes I think he knows me better than I know myself. I think this gem is a two-way communication thing. I think that guy knows what she's thinking and stuff, or maybe it has, like, it connects them or binds them. I'm not sure. But he also wears one on himself, on his chest. I noticed that. When it shows his image, the Rollo, or whatever his name is, Rololdo. So the governor has never favored you like this before. Perhaps the appointment to escort the rogue trader was also a surprise. Came as a surprise. This is so, my Lord Judicator. I still wonder why God Emperor saw fit to bestow this such a tremendous honor upon me. He is the best among the court servants. Maeve looks down, but you catch the fear in her eyes. He always knew how to make the noble lords laugh. But at first, Dane's jokes were just funny pranks and puns. Those were wonderful, almost impossible times. Yeah, now it's probably fucking darker. Say something and Dane changed, did he not? What? That is his name? Yes, he seemed to retreat into himself all of a sudden, and he started snipping back at people, saying sarcastic, scathing things. His jokes were simple before, but now there is always a nasty bite to them. And he started exploding at every little thing and ordering me about my own brother. Having said all this, she freezes in fear. Turning white, she apologizes for my lack of restraint. So your brother is not his usual self. This world is a tangled web indeed. Since you're here, show me how the Thessarians entertain their nobles. What would you like me to do, my celestial lord? I was taught how to dance and sing. I just don't want her to sing and dance or whatever. I don't know. No need for it. Look straight through her. You know, the jewel has been a few times that Jewel brought up. I could have taken that jewel to begin with, and I suspect it's what he would have wanted if I had wanted it. See, look, there it is on him. You ever introduce a beast born to hunt and kill to a domesticated pet without purpose and discipline? Both man and animal alike are destined for degradation. See, this is the level of obedience and dignity we should strive for. Completely unfazed by the multitude of delicacies. See, this is the level of obedience and dignity we should strive for. Yeah, that dog is hard. You see a beast devoid of free will as an example to follow. All I see is a broken spirit bound in the chains of cruelty. That also is true. If your blade does not obey your hand, it may one day pierce your throat. For such as, what can you say such a thing? I have never seen a low-born village close up. They are cowering down there. Thank good the God Emperor. The governor empties another plate brought to him by the servants. Fetch us more as Amazigh now. And what are you looking at? Go, go, useless layabouts. Your sunshine must have been listening to a lot of gossip. Who cares where the rabbles go afterwards? I do. I fucking care. However, I can assure you the victors are often sent into my personal service. We call it the highest favor, and today it will be up to you to choose whom it should be bestowed upon. Wait, what? I can assure you the victors are often sent into my personal service. We call it the highest favor. Yeah. I wonder where he gets his fresh faces. You start thinking about that. Forgetting what I'm doing because I keep getting distracted, I guess. But there are people out here we need to make sure. I suspect if we don't take care of them. Oh shit, that is way into no man's land for a moment. Hold on, let's make sure we're picked up here. The sculptor, we talked to him. Oh, there's loot here. What is? Oh, nice. How did I not notice this? I've talked to this guy twice now. Protective instinct. No way. A gold color for him? Get out of here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Whoa. 150 more damage. He already hits hard. Whenever it's protected by allied dodges or parries an attack, the Cybermassive, whenever its protected ally dodges or parries an attack, the Cybermassive gains 8 temporary wounds and deals 10 more damage for 1 round. No way, that is sick. Oh, whenever the Cybermassive hits the apprehend cyber enemy, the Cybermassive gains a stacking 14 bonus to strength and stacking. But iconoclast rank. Bonus toughness for 1 round. Is he an iconoclastic person? I don't think he's iconoclastic, is he? He really... Oh, that's me. I was like, oh yeah, he really is. Look at that way, it's me. I thought he was dogmatic. Yeah, he certainly is fucking dogmatic. So that means his dog does not benefit from the iconic rank bonus toughness. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so let's switch it off then. It kind of makes up because you look here and you lose damage, right? Based off its strength. I don't know how strong he is. He's actually really fucking strong for a dog. This little cutie is just crushing life, aside from being tortured and absolutely mutilated and changed to be turned into a dog of war. Aside from that, he's living life pretty good. Man, I guess in a way, this environment, even in an environment of pure darkness, which in a way is like what makes the spice of life. Because you gotta admit, like, you know, who is there to save you if there's nothing to save you from? Granted, that's the life I love, and that's the life I want to live and want everyone to live. But people don't appreciate that because that's stagnation. They're not gonna appreciate that. And I understand that there needs to be difficulty, but the amount of suffering and just people can understand lessons without the kind of pain and death that is occurring. A lot of it is needless. Most of it is needless. 99% of it is needless. 99.99%. Basically, just
victory awaits.
I'm a big proponent against the evils of. Yeah, I don't see the point of it, but you know, I'm a different breed. Old priest, young priest. Big. Eating with great appetite while the younger one watches him in disgust. You overindulge is purely hypocrisy. The true servant of the faith would have abstained. A true servant of faith must keep his strength up so that he may offer the God Emperor not just words but deeds as well. Celestial Lord, how fortunate is your rival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide who of us is the true clergyman of noble birth and which is the arrogant impostor. You notice the marked difference between the builds of the quarreling men. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the younger priest has a melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. Say what? The old priest gives you a reserve nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you like a student being evaluated. There are no barriers to learning the word of the Emperor and to conquering all that he has given unto us. Have you the manuscripts of our scribe, Gregorius Fault? I hear he has left his craft behind now, but his research shines on with the light of true worship. Rats to believe in sacred reincarnation. I forget this. Fuck. Like, it's exhausting to do it all the time. I know you wouldn't think that because you stream, but like, you gotta understand, I've been doing this for 11 hours, you know? Like, the full sense he yearns for everlasting service. He does not hear the undying one laughing quietly in his words. It's not his intention to serve him for eternity. It is to leave meekly when he whispers it in time. You have encountered many variations of the God Emperor cult in your time, but never have you heard of the reincarnation after death. A religious teaching such as this seems strange and exotic, even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like Thessera. By what name are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's first known son? The young creature's eyes are alit with awe. They descend upon the land to smite down his enemies. You see respect in the old man's eyes and fear. I am ready to pass my... Okay. My fucking hand, man. Goddamn nerf. I mean, but I didn't save it. It is good, true, but I'm still in proper noble. I swear it on my honor. Oh, did I? Maybe I... No, see, I didn't save it before I talked to them. Classic.
A new challenge for me?
Damn, a scissor. Right, nobleman, in the wavering torchlight you see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other rib. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Noticing you, the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me." Man deserves to be punished along with all the Caesarians' rotten lead. They see people as just things to be worn. Let him look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut into pieces. Pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor scissors. Local folk and their strange amusements, they are not worth my time. He's a tailor from the lower city. He's gone mad. He thinks I'm wearing the face of his brother, my valet. Admit it, you killed him and took his face so you could wear it instead of a costume. I hadn't heard from my brother in a moonlight. Blackness has utterly enshrouded this man. How can one dispense righteous punishment in such blinding darkness? The noble lord's features are stretched and distorted. The edge of his neck, forehead, and cheeks are fastened at the sides with fine gold thread. Peering into the nobleman's face, you realize that the stretched skin is his own. You see no scars or stitches. It appears this is merely his way of improving his look and imitating people of higher standing. Capture the citizen and deftly plunge them into the attacker's knees, sensing the torment gripping, awakening the victim is free and hides behind you. So that they would ignore my cries, I'm sure they will be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord had intervened personally. The parasites, you tear whoever they want into pieces. These scum squeeze into a person's skin like a shoe. That's two sizes too small, splitting the seams in the process. Skin suits like splitting seams preposterous. Your brother was rewarded with his talent with the best assignment he could hope for. Maybe he just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. Your Celestial Highness, if I were you, if such were your will, you could send servants to this maker their very moment and find the man's brother alive and well. To the dressmaker, my bad. Soaked with gray, with flashes of copper, desperation breaking through, but of a swampy muck of the sea, I see nothing. Look closer, the scoundrel is simply hiding his stitches. He thinks he can trick an expert tailor, but it's a wasted effort. No, I mean, I don't think the game specifically... I don't think the game's narration to your own perception is lies to you, right? I don't know if that makes sense. Like the game, like you succeeded, you passed the check. You realize he's just got like gold threading around his face to imitate that he's wearing a skin, but he isn't. Tell me about this ballet. It's very simple, Your Celestial Highness. His younger brother has a way of, with clothes. I noticed him when I was looking for a new servant. But then the fool decided that I took his brother not because of his talent, but to use him for my rejuvenation. Why would I even need the new face? I haven't even worn my own yet. Participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look. Rolado turns to you and whispers conspiratoriously, not one noble has permitted to haunt the impostors this time, my lord. Still knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guests anyways, quietly amongst themselves. All these imposters have been found out, but none other than our celestial guest. An unsurpassable show, Your Celestial. Bravo, bravo. Where am I? I'm sitting in the chair right here. Okay. Are they gonna get eaten? Who's these two people? Okay. Those boys somewhere around the crowd, the noble torso. Noble torso branded at the behest of the road trader. So, oh, what a bitter irony! My standing ovation to you. That's right, I truly did. Ooh, hey, nice. One psych rating? That's crazy. If Perils of the Warp is triggered and a demon is summoned, the demon attacks the closest to it, not demon target. To it, non-demon target. Wait, why? Tatiana, as an honored guest of the Sarah, would you like to say a few words to the guidance of our beautiful world? What the new day might bring, and then I find myself standing up to my nose in filth among the gaggle of morons who think that a Kagagator is a wind-up gigaw. You want to hear my wishes? Well, my wish is to be off this planet as soon as possible. The end. May you be each other's pillars of support. We shall achieve all we strive for, and we shall prevail. But only together so can we do so, for there is no greater force in existence than our unity. Excuse me. We stand united in our faith and our common mission to bring about humanity's victorious future. May you all toil for the indestructible fortress of the Imperium, and wish for no other life, for the God Emperor is the one true path through the darkness of the universe. Glory to the Emperor. They were ruler of the greatest protector in the Kronos expanse, which is rapid growth and many centuries of prosperity upon your homeland. Remember your duty, and may you honor tirelessly to the glory of the mighty Imperium. Yeah, there you go. That's good. That was a grand speech. Thank you. Oh, he was crying. He loved it. And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decision. There is not but one true reward, the highest favor that any branded imposter desires. Please, your celestial highness, tell us, is there among these people one worthy of the rogue trader's favor? The young priest one was an accident, I guess. I don't know what happened. Well, either way, I don't think he's a noble. Like, I don't know. He's just a priest. The noble lady or whatever. Hour you have all been waiting for, the concluding part of our conclusion, the great feast, the crowd's patience. The cyber Laserius lumens glow blood red before the condemned can even scream. The beast pronounces on the prey with hungry snarls. They're gonna eat the priest?
I've been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop on the master. Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
What? I mean, I had a feeling the animals would be used to eat something or someone, and I was like, okay, they eat the priest, but I didn't expect him to be like, I got branded too, and then, bro, that's crazy.
see. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
I can do that with the right incentive. Never fight fair. Tell me, and it is done.
Already done. Suits my purposes.
Holy shit, Mr. Movies.
If it serves your
She's gonna
cause.
tap this thing so hard.
You cannot force me, Alantak. I understand your intent. I am not hear you moving no more.
Got him.
For the throne's glory.
A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenets demand, I shall not fail. I would that I could. The shadows will kill it. It brings me no pleasure.
And if my suspicions are correct, the arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds them to his comrades and Galileo analyze. As it scans his skin with a mesh of rays, finally there is a metallic click in the descending helm of cooling servo motors. The proctors augmentics respond with a soft buzz. A data brand, the court file who put it on me when he shook my hand. Then the Laceraxes attacked everyone who had been marked. However, beasts were not all eager to tear you apart, Rogue Trader. It appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection. Well, we knew the clown player of some sort. Granted, too, he couldn't have known, or else he would have not have doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting on his own accord or at the behest of someone more important. why, but lately it's like he's not himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate. It's like he's waiting for something, but I just can't understand that. Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be? I'm just dreaming. For a second here, I thought, no, I'm sorry, it's impossible. Thought it was my brother calling my name outdoors, though, but he wasn't there, meaning I just imagined it in my fright. If you think back to Riol's last moments, it's hard to tell for certain, but it really did seem as though his voice had changed. It sounded younger and less strained, as if he had cast off a mask. It was just, if only I knew. I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought. But I really had nothing to do with it all, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain our celestial guests and chaperone them to the castle for talks, and instead there's just gore and death everywhere. Nice.
To the stars. Tolerate weakness.
Intriguing.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
Acquisition is possible.
I'm restless. Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
That's a dope ass sword. Ebonite sword says. Najere, you instantly recognize the tribal voice, the cocky smirk of the blue mask. The arm that was mauled by the Cypher Mastiff at the first meeting hangs limply. He has not even bothered to bandage it. Soon, some people never learn. Why so stunned? I simply grew tired of you forever wandering about with your retinue. Never a chance for quiet word face to face, yet I see you pierce the garden has managed to find his way here as well. Do pardon the less than gentle reception. These rainworm mechanisms never fail to disappoint, creaking one moment, failing the next. Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. Don't be ridiculous. I can't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. The laser axe, fool. You unleashed it on the governor. Don't try to deny it. Seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants, but truth should be. You see, the governor was a fraud and a fake, not worthy crying over. The true governor of Thessera stands before you as seems guests. Your plan was supposed to die. Need you, but don't worry, I planned for this as well. Cap Brisk, are you ready? No game. The downside. Water. Let's refresh. Get set in. I'm there. Let's go. No. Let's go. already found me out, eh? That's right. I was born and raised on Idax, the greatest world in all the Imperium. I never forget the mix of play steel and Pharaoh Free, the glitter of proud spires, the eternal humiliation of my appointment. Why were you sent to Thessera? Serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly. Why else? Our all-knowing administratum benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a grot. A golden shelf for all my diligent service on Idax. I packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke. It is simple. Who would ever take a poor pitiful justice seriously? Who would ever spare him a glance? Beneath this fool's cap, my hands were free, and I could devote myself entirely to preparing for our grand finale and to conceal the track of my little mischief. I found a replacement. Raoul wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Shame he didn't rule for long. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment. I suppose irregularities with the tide were part of your plan too? Oh yes, one small part of the grand design to be precise. The first bait you had to take, which you did, with commendable zeal. Give me a second. Arbides walked right into, but fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them. Describing and switching of bodies, is that part of your plan? Previous experiments were failures. You have met some of them actually, including Falk himself. From this planet's unique gift. That's oh shit! It's Nietzsche or Nietzsche's warp stone. I'm in a prison. I'm in a cell. Go, boy, go! Okay. Oh, interesting. Nice. So if you're not sure what's going on, is I'm in the body of this lady now after the jester tried to switch bodies, but it didn't work. Oh, maybe it did work, but he maybe is the Lord Commander. Hello, pet. Smoking, we got him on play. I was told the Celestial accepted the key of Tiger Bello 1. Thanks for call. I appreciate it. Accepted the key for Sarah from the corpse's hand. Hello. How are you finding the game? Good. This game is really good. It's a really good game. You people all feast on gossip, but I'm telling you, the Celestial Lord never dirtied his hands with worldly affairs. He was all above such petty things. How could he not be when he rules over 1,000 worlds? Well, almost the governor's gift wasn't to his liking, and Roldo was punished severely for it. Lord, so much as look at him, he quivers and his teeth clatter so badly you could see his jaw as a hammer. Finally, someone our rich folks are afraid of. That's ridiculous. It's on sale on Steam, but are there any extra and stuff? Which one would I look at? Oh, is it? Is it on sale? Let me take a look. It is on sale. Holy smoly. It's 60% off. I would get it if I were you. Yeah, normally $50. Which one? What you mean? Which one to look at? I guess I don't understand. Are you asking? Are you talking about this stuff down here? We talking about the regular game. Yeah. So you definitely want the I don't know. This is my first playthrough, man. I'm not. This is my first playthrough. Here's what I got though. I got all this, but you probably don't want to spend $75. If you're looking for a game for $20, you probably not wanting to run all this stuff. But look, the season pass right here, it's $20. Oh, I guess it's $12. I think this is season pass is for. Oh, it's only got 2 DLCs. Oh, here you go. Lex Imperial, the second major expansion. Oh yeah, I got this now. That's the one with the dog. I think. Yeah, I'm actually doing this. I didn't even realize it, but I'm actually doing this right now. So you probably want to get this. And maybe just that. This looks like it's overwhelming. I understand. But this season pass covers the Lex Imperial and the Void Shadows. So ignore these. I bought the deluxe pass because I'm a pricey bitch. Let's see what this offers. Yeah, it gives you our book wallpaper pack, an in-game item, a Firestorm class frigate, which I actually am flying. An in-game shotgun. This is just humdrum shit, man. Like, don't worry about this stuff. So you don't worry about the deluxe pass taking you from your game. I don't give a shit. But if I don't want to hang out with people on a stream, I wouldn't be fucking streaming. Curse intended. Yeah, I would take the season pass personally. If I was looking at like trying to penny pitch, but I still wanted to get the most out of the game, you take obviously the game and you take the season pass. Ignore the deluxe pack. Ignore the Void Shadows and the Imperialis. Just buy this. And the Void Fair pack. What is that? Let me see. It's an in-game rogue throne room, changing the appearance of the throne on your void ship bridge to something even more illustrious and benefiting your stature. I didn't know you could do that. Allows you to change the appearance of your trustworthy companion from a regular Skirvo to a cherub. I didn't know that either. Also, I do have the cherub. He's cute. Walks around talking about how great I am. Little baby. With a skull servo. But yeah, that's right there. 20 bucks. I'll run you like $35, maybe if you're like round up to 40 just to be safe for those things. To be safe. That's not bad, man. And listen, check this out. Dude, I bought this game back in October and I just now got around to it. I have been playing one round and 62 hours in still. I have milked this game for all it's worth. I'm from South Africa, so the prices are bonkers here, but what you're saying is base game and season pass. Yeah, man, if you want to maximize your content versus price, that'll be what does it. Also, greetings. Alright, let's only played Dark Tide and Space Marine in the Warhammer world. You know what, man? The Warhammer is one of the most fleshed out. Warhammer in general is one of the most fleshed out environments to ever exist, outside of like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Warhammer 40k is what's in right now. You know what I mean? You know how you're talking about like all superheroes and all that stuff, that whole genre era? That's gone, man. The superhero genre is gone. It's 40k now. 40k is where it's at. People want this shit. They're even coming out with a 40k total Warhammer. I'm excited for that too. Find a game that explains more about the genre. This game will do. This game does a decent job. Like when there's text right here, it's just like highlighted blue, for example. It'll tell me I've made a decision, and it's a consequence of a decision I made. So gracious. That's how it happened, right, Maeve? Listen, this game has 3 paths you can take. You can take an iconic classic path, a heretical path, or a dogma path. I've not tried the other 2 paths, but I'm really enjoying the iconic classic path. Telling you the Celestial Lord never dirtied his hands with worldly affairs. He is above all such petty things. How could he not be when he rules over 1,000 worlds? Holy shit. Can you play a Space Marine? Technically. I think what you do... Okay, listen. I don't know how big into reading you are, but you're going to need to read. That's a fact. All right? But I have enveloped myself so much into this game. So is it like Baldur's Gate choice matter was? Yes. Yes. You can cast out your companions at any time, even if they are very relevant to your game. Yep, just like in Baldur's Gate. The game's very in-depth, man. It's fleshed out. It's good that you're getting the game now because all the bugs and stuff like that's been ironed out, and that's what I'm glad for too. I got the game after all that BS, you know. Apparently the game was not great when it first came out. So, are there many companions? Fuckloads. I have all the companions with me in my group, but I'm running through a campaign mission right now that's kept me away from them. Yeah, like I'm in the body of a different character right now due to the mission I'm playing. I'm not trying to spoil it, but you know. Like the game makes you feel your power. Like you can make the game gives you plenty of options in every interaction to make you feel like you can either be an absolute dick, you can be an absolute psychopathic, dogmatic, religious person, you can be a very kind person, you can be a very sadistic person. The game does try to offer you a plethora of options in its dialogue. I mean, in the basic term of it, there's not a lot difference. You can either be a kind or a person or a bad person. But the game also throws you some curveballs too, and I like that. Was punished severely for it. Now every time the Celestial Lord... Wait, I'm so confused. I have nothing to add. There you go. The servant lowers his voice to a whisper. I see. Okay, this has changed. Okay, all right. Have you heard about the mutant disaster? Everyone wanted to blame the commander. I can literally craft the story in any way I want to. And I just take a check. Or the executioner, but the Celestial Lord interfered and was merciful. I did spare their lives. I did not like to watch them die to fire for no reason. Just because they had mutations. And it wasn't even their fault. It was the governor experimenting on them. The governor was experimenting on these poor bastards. Before I buy it, is there a way to support you with the purchase? No, why? Don't worry about it. Right, if someone just asking someone for help, and you're welcome. I don't care. If you look at my dude, I've been streaming for years. Well over a decade. I don't have nothing in my channel intentionally. I do this because it's fun. You know what I mean? You're fun. The links you have that get you comps. You could leave, no. You know what you could do? You could shamelessly plug my channel for me by going in here if you like the game so much and be like, this guy recommended me from this channel. You can do that when if you leave a review or whatever, if you want, if you're that motivated to it, but I don't care. Decision to buy the game, your energy motivated me. I didn't do nothing. You wanted to find something fun. I told you I liked the game. I thought it was fun. There you go. There are just some things in life that don't need... Most things in life don't need a reward for them. They are what they are. I wouldn't steer you wrong because I didn't get steered wrong. And if I did get steered wrong, I would make sure you didn't get steered wrong. It's in my nature. I will always be the bulwark or guide, whatever it be. All right. You just had to twist the story every which way. If you only looked into the Celestial Lord's eyes every once. How full of light he is. Whenever he orders something done, you can feel it in your heart that it is the God Emperor talking through him that is the truth. And who are we to fathom his truth? You know so little. The Celestial Lord never forgave the man for his mishaps. I did. Have you heard of mutant disaster? Everyone wanted to blame the commander for the executioner. Or the executioner, but the Celestial Lord interfered and was merciful. It was like I'm telling it, wasn't it, Maeve? Yeah, forgive them both. There was they were burning mutants. They were burning mutants, and it was the governor of the planet choice to, like, he was making experiments, so it was all his fault actually. Well, what happened is the mutants escaped and started fighting everybody. I ended up putting them down because they went crazy or whatever. And they said it had to be someone's fault. Everyone's always looking to blame somebody, and I was like, whatever, dude, it happened, right? Regardless of whose fault it was, it happened and it had gotten dealt with, right? Punishment at this point is irrelevant. Just check the Steam review. How do you have a Steam review left on this game already? That can't be true. Well, not that I say can't be true. This, you talking about? Check the Steam review. I added a review new. Well, this is the game review, right? 40K. Come down here, and these are the reviews. Let's see. You probably put positive. Range date. Lifetime. No minimum. I don't think there's a way to make it so that it narrows it down to just recently. Show graph. Oh, yes, there is, I suppose. Here. Ooh. No? Oh, today? Delete it today? Kindness in the channel is sweet. Well, I don't. Well, this is from December 21st to December 22nd, so this is from today. Oh, here, let me turn up. Did you through it? Did you thumb down it? They have 120. Let's just see, 128 hours. I'm conflicted with this game. I had fun with it, but it just kept going on and would not end. Are you serious? I am loving the fact that it's not ending. I cannot believe how much content is on this game. Maybe it would post in time. You mentioned you, yeah. It might just take time to update. Did I really need this game to be 120 hours to finish? No, I would have much preferred a more concise narrative taking maybe 70 to 80 hours. Why was there a bloody novel at the end of the game? Did I really need to hear about every last named character I ran across? Of course, the gameplay. Too much of the game feels weighed down by a paragraph after paragraph of writing. No, I fucking love the writing, dude. This guy has got it wrong. It's okay. It's their opinion. Guy, woman, whatever. It's their opinion. It's okay. It's okay how they feel that way. But they gave this game 128 hours of their life. I'm not laughing at this, sir. I'm just saying, even if they didn't like it, they still enjoyed it, right? They must have. They played it for so long. 168 hours. Great game. Officers had a lot of lore that you can ignore if you want a very... it's true. You said you were looking for lore, and there is a ton of stuff. You can even... You can't see it in here, and maybe I'll show you if you're interested. If you have questions, I've actually learned quite a bit myself in the game as a whole. So, I'm telling you, I